Okay. Well, that was a short intro today. Had everything prepped probably before the stream started. So, today started really super early, so I'm a little bit groggy and sleepy today. Maybe take a little bit of time doing things. It started early because I had somebody come in and install a fan light unit in my bathroom. It's getting very close to being done. It's only got like one more big job to be done to it. So that's if you're noticing that I'm very absent-minded today, it's because I woke up at like 7:15 this morning. That's way too early. Struggle to get up by like 8:30 usually. So I really should add that I had an extra turbo in there, but you know what? I'm gonna change the entire thing. So, goals are finish XXXL turbo, to fix power curves, 3, what's the last one? Glow maps. Make turbos glow red hot. What else? I think that's the goals for today. Completed. XS, S, medium, large, extra large, extra large, turbos. All right. Hopefully that makes sense to people, but we're going to jump in now. All right. What were we doing? Working on this. We just put the stabilizers on. We'd convinced them that we may want different things. That's right. We'd also just done the bed. I don't think he's going to be looking this closely to the underside. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. He may not even use this one. Who frickin' knows? Their streamer is live? Oh. So I'm streaming at the same time as them. That's unfortunate. Does that look like jet engine? Kinda. I mean, I believe it's called the turbo jet engine. Works on similar sorts of principles, kind of. Use centrifugal forces to create high air compression, kind of. You're my favorite streamer right now. Is that right up until the other streamers start going like... Okay, well, now I've swallowed some water down the wrong hole. Let's do one little thing. I want to make this edge along here to be a little bit sharper. Correct UV is good. There, that's better. Good. I don't want to make it sharp. That's kind of working. We'll make... Nah, you know what? We won't even make that sharp. We'll just bevel it instead. Nah. Well, this one we could probably bevel because it's hidden entirely. Yeah, we might... That is just sharp, apparently. Alright. There. I mean, this is going to be really hard to see down here, but... I'll know it's there. It'll just give us a nice bit of extra shading. Make it look a little bit nicer. There's another one. God, how many were here? There we go. Okay. I think we're good. Alright, that's just a little bit of cleanup before we properly start. And now... Good, that has a little bit more definition to it. That's good. Alright. Oh, that's a good scratch. How else is everything else looking here? We'll keep that. We'll keep those. That's good. I don't have it there. Good. Alright. Could make them out of, like, the same sort of steel as this, but... I think this works. Alright. God, we got so much up on the screen now. There was... I think the power curve... Yeah, that's right. We wanted to add a lot more power. We want to get the boost up. So, currently... The boost will only go up to, like, I think 24-ish? The guy almost went bankrupt? Who? Me? With... fixing up my house? Is that what we're talking about, or are we talking about something else? Are we talking about the latest video, which has cost me hundreds of dollars to make? And... Alright. 24... 25, yeah. We should be doubling this amount of pressure. I wonder... Oh, some... Okay, I don't know what that is. Could we keep it to English, please? That is no longer a pigeon. It is a turbo with a pigeon accessory. What do we got? I want to play with the value. So what does this do? Pressure per PSI. So... Let's ramp this a little bit nicer. Let's maybe make that 15. We'll just round that off. Or maybe we'll go even more linear. Let's just go 20, 30. Wait, hold on. How do these increments go? 3,000. And then there's a big jump. 9,000 to 15,000. Instead of 3, 6, 9, that's 5, 6, 7. That's about twice the amount, so that'll be about 60. That's 5, that'd be like 2.5. So that'd be 60, 120. Let's just go 150. Oh, wait, no, I'm doing this wrong. I want to add the same amount on. So we added 30 on. All right, then we go 90. Yeah, I'm such a dumb. 120. About 150. Okay, so it ends at the same number. Let's see how this works. It's finally technically early. You saying it's just after midnight for you? Alright, let's see how boost building goes. Looks like we're going to easily go past 25 this time. $30. Oh, now we know how much the turbo is spinning. Because, of course, now we know how much the turbo is spinning as well. If we're at about 37, we should be at about 11,000 RPM on the turbo. I wonder, is there a debug for the turbo? Turbo? I wonder. It didn't add the turbo thing in like it was meant to. Where is it? It's just not adding the app. Oh. Expected an array, but received that. Angular JS filter, not array. Oh, so this turbo one just won't work. Alright. Weird. That's turbo RPM. Turbo RPM. Okay, that we can work with. We can also get rid of, I think, clutch thermal. We'll keep airspeed. We might lose... Oh, no, you know what? We'll hold on to this. We just won't use it as much. That's really hard to read. It's a little bit easier to read. Turbo goes here. What else can we add for turbo? Nothing. Debug. Here we are. Okay. I was saying that I joined the stream and didn't miss much. Oh, okay. Well done. Well done. You got here. Engine heat debug. I think we're good on that one. Engine thermal, forced induction. Can we bring that one out? Or is that one also causing an error? I think that one's also called an error. Alright. I wonder if that's a Linux thing or a whatever. Maybe we'll get other people to check it out. Pneumatics. Debug. Tank pressure, no. Shift decision, no. Vehicle debug. No, that's good. Wheel speed. Okay, I think we're fine on those things. Okay. Why is this so far out? What the hell? Oh. No. I don't understand why that's so far out. That's good. Let's see the turbo RPM. I guessed if we reached 37 PSI, somewhere around 12,000 RPM. No, 11,000 RPM probably. Oh. Turbo slowly coming in. And it's fairly linear. What exactly am I meant to be reading from this graph? Like, what are the values? 0 to 127. I feel that we're going more than 128 RPM on the turbo. Or is that meant to be times... a 100 maybe? Because that would be 13,000 RPM basically, because we're at 129. The streams are always... Yeah, it'll happen like that. Sometimes I'll be doing like more engaging stuff. This is a lot of like going around tinkering. Occasionally have a breakthrough. When I was doing like a lot of automation stuff, I'd be getting around 100 viewers, but I don't know. I'm kind of worn out on that game. Still love it. I still think it's fantastic, but I am burnt out on it a bit. Will this be a public mod and not just for me? Yeah, once he's released his video, it will be public. That's the only thing that we're really waiting for there. I might increase this to 1 at 25,000 RPM. 4,000 kilowatts. Oh god, that's a lot of power. But that's, I think, only if we reach the amount of RPM that we want, the boost that we want, which should be about 50 PSI, I think. See what the efficiency says. Sorry, not the efficiency, the boost amount. 30. What did we reach? We reached almost 39 PSI, I think it was. Yeah, that has not really done a lot. I don't know why I get happy whenever streamers read my chat. It goes from very high revving pigeon engine to aeroplane. A little bit. What did I just see? Damn it. Was that overtalk that we saw? Let's see what it tells us. There we go. Turbocharger overheating. Exhaust manifold. It's just exhaust manifold, huh? No turbo temperature? There was that turbo thermal debug thing that's broken. I might try to fix that app, maybe. Exhaust power. We might bump that a little bit, but I do like how slow it is, but might be a little too slow for his video, so we could probably bump this up a little itsy bit. Now, temperature. Damage threshold temperature 700. We are not at 700 degrees. Yeah, alright. Let's go to the vehicle and dump electrics dot values. Do we have turbo boost? Turbo max boost 55. Oh. Turbo spin. You would need a big object to stop the runaway? R6 chats. What? Just imagine you get a runaway engine. You would. Oh, yeah. I think that's more of a diesel problem, not so much a petrol problem. But yeah, on a diesel, that would be quite a problem. So we have turbo boost max, turbo RPM. Oh, we're at 10,800. Okay, we actually get a real readout now. Then I don't know what this is saying. The turbo RPM, maybe that is at about the 100-ish mark. I don't know. 100 mark. So it is times by 100, this value for boost. That should say boost. Sorry, no, turbo RPM times 100 to make that one clearer. Turbo RPM ratio, don't know what that means. Turbo spin, turn signal, two-step, water temperature, 97, we're fine there. Do we have... signal running that, reverse, radiator fan spin, parking, oil temperature 143. We should be good there. That's not like oil, turbo damage levels yet. That's meant to be around 700. Minimum gear, maximum RPM, gear, low high beam, low fuel, low lights, low beam, gear shifting, ignition level, ignition up, idle RPM. We might double check that. Horn, hood latch, high beam, hazards, H pattern stuff, gearbox, fuel, freeze, fog, exhaust flow, 0. Engine throttle running, engine electric drive shaft. Why does that have a value? Weird. Clutch, check, engine false. Brake. Boost max 55. We know that already. Wait, why do they have boost max there and turbo boost max here? They're the same thing. Anyway, boost, altitude, airflow speed, acceleration, ABS. So we don't have an electrics value for the turbo temperature. How are we supposed to know how hot the turbo is? I'm going to try opening up the lure area and see if we can't find that turbo temperature again. Turbocharger, temp, turbo temp is equal to 0, new anti-lag coefficient smoother, new temperature, turbo damage, threshold, temperature. Turbo temperature is equal to assigned engine thermals, exhaust temperature. So it goes off of exhaust temperature, plus coolant temperature, plus oil temperature. Oh, so it's all 3. Oh, okay. Well, let's do some calculating then. That was the wrong thing. Coolant, 99 plus 144 plus 465, 708, and our temperature limit is 700. Okay. Welcome. I see ARMS X. I saw big, but I really did not expect that big. Oh yeah, it's pretty big. The fact it revs so high and has extremely big turbo, yet only makes like 60 psi. Yeah, I'm gonna try to change the efficiency down and get boost up. Is the 2 turbo boost values wastegate from just the turbo? Is the 2 turbo boost values wastegate and just from the turbo itself? Yeah, so there's actually like 4 different values to pay attention to. Here we've got boost and here we've got wastegate. So wastegate is open amount. We got this level here, but then there's on top of the boost, which is 37.7. The other one that was read in this graph is the maximum boost, which is the amount of boost that the turbo is rated for on the wastegate. The other one is it's just written down. Hold on, we'll go have a look. the wastegate start. So we've got the wastegate start, start and limit. The limit is the one that's written down. Yeah. You know what? We might increase this a lot. Let's go. $20, $40. $80. I don't know, is it meant to be exponential, like going up like that? I'm not sure. Let's have a look at vehicles. One that I know is a fairly decent one. We're going to go ETKI. And... wait, what have they got under lure? Boost.lure? What's this? Step count. This returns a Boolean, which is a true or false, times by a thing. How does that work? Oh, because what they're doing is asking a question. If this is... no, that doesn't make sense. This is still a Boolean. Times step size. Step count? And then it returns a 1 or a 0. I have no idea what the hell this is meant to be doing. I feel that this is something that is not fully implemented yet. Got a clock in there, we don't care about that. Alright, let's have a look. 56 PSI, I was close. Will there be a turbo blanket? No. That's too hard. That requires modeling, and I don't particularly want to do that. ETK grill, I want engine. Then I want turbo. I wonder, do we have step count in here? Step count. Yeah, no. Okay, so step count is unused. Weird. Turbo. Stage 1. So linearly, 3,000 to 6,000 goes 5 up. 9,000 goes 5 up. Then we go... that's 6, so that's 2 times the amount of RPM. And it only goes up a little bit. Then it goes up an amount. And it's kind of leveling off. It's got a weird curve to it. And the efficiency reaches max and then it drops off. Is this the same? 13, 18. It's not. Oh, this gives us, the stage 2 turbo gives us less boost at lower revs. And then 36,000 at the top level. 32,000 at the top level compared to 20. Okay, so it shifts the graph around. It gets less and then it goes to more. All right, let's do that. If we know that we get around 10,000 RPM, let's down this again to like 5, 10, 50, 100, 120, 120. 120. Sure. Let's do that. What will happen to our power graph? Power graph hasn't changed. We have a bit of a spike around 19,000 RPM for some reason. Our boost graph flattened out there for a second. I feel that because the RPM is going up. Did I stuff up the graph? Oh, look at that! We're getting the numbers that we want. What did I stuff up? 3,000 to 6,000. When did it have the problem? All that turbo. Okay. It's at about this RPM, which is looking to be at about... That's 100. About 20,000 RPM. Oh, you know what? We can dump this. What do we want? We want turbo spin. Electric stock value dot turbo spin. Turbo RPM. Turbo RPM. There we go. We're at 44,000 RPM and it starts to flatten out. So that's 30,000, that's 60,000. So it's in between here, it flattens out. Try that again. Okay, so it started 42, so it is about 40,000. And it goes until about 50,000. So about 40 to 50,000. What if we do this? Let's hope we're not having that updating issue that we were having yesterday. Make it so everyone can use it. Yes, it will be available once his video has come out. Alright. It's a little bit wonky, but it's going. We're building up that burst. Okay. What is our RPM? $93,000. Okay, it sits about there. I want to see what happens if we turn this way up. Just like make it so then the last wastegate does not do anything. Apparently we reach around 7,700 kilowatts, which would be about a little over 10,000 horsepower. Turbo's building boost. And then the wastegate should start opening. Wait, is the wastegate open by default? Why is the boost saying 237 when we're currently only at 69? 11,000, huh? Is it ready to fly? Welcome, Candyman. How's it going, bruh? If anybody doesn't know, Candaman is a very skilled modder themselves, and they're the ones that made the Skyrider mod. Muye needs that jet engine now. He will be getting it very soon. I reckon I'll cap the boost to maybe 75 to 80 PSI. So we'll go 75 to 80. That way, it'll stay on graph. Like, we won't see a boost up to 400 PSI. Where did my my RPM gauge go? Did I... What? Oh, Candaman, now that you're here, give me a quick thing. Do you happen to know if there is something wrong with... it was turbo... Forced induction debug. It doesn't work for... Oh, they came back now. It just throws up errors for me. I want to know if it's a Windows only thing, a Linux only thing, or if it's for everybody. Because, it's just not there at all. You need at 2:40 AM brain activity is non-existent. That's fair. That is big ass turbo. Yes, that is a big turbo on its ass. I think I know why the graph went away. It's because I had it paused. I'm an idiot. It has apparently an anti-lag value. It's probably around 0, but the wastegate is at 100. Not sure. God, I love that sound. It's so good. How does the boost gauge start at 65? Turbocharger overheating? Yeah, we might have to increase that. Or maybe put on an oil cooler. Yeah, 69. I kind of like the idea of leaving that because that's a funny number to have the boost sit on. But at home, can I check? Okay, no. I just wanted to know whether you'd noticed that these things were breaking or not. I wanted to hop in to say hi, going to bed now. Alright, Candaman, thanks for being here, bro. And enjoy your, I'm guessing, time away? Or wherever it is that you are. And, might catch up later. Well, apparently... Overtorque damage. Okay. Do we have the super duper cheaty internals in? Engine long block. But even better, this is just cheating. Okay. We'll have to use that. This is the stock version. Overwrite. Yep. Only 25 liters, huh? Can I change the efficiency from here? How quickly does the fuel go down? Let's watch that. I want it to run out of fuel very quickly. So he's like almost required to go and refuel every time, like every chance he gets. It doesn't seem to increase the fuel usage much at all. We've only got 25 liters in here, creating 6,000 RPM. Oh, sorry, 6,000 kilowatts. It should be cracking the shits. Test drive it, I want to see it drive. Well, we saw it drive. I have the dicky wheels at the moment, so it is not going to pop monos. What happens to the back pressure coefficient? So stage 1, stage 2. So stage 1 is 0.001. That gets smaller. That gets bigger again. Yeah, that is unclear. Inertia 5, 4.87. Inertia 16. That'll do. Damage threshold. Let's go to 900. Give me a bit. I need to go toilet. Oh, Pippa has some sore ribs. Recently, over the last week, whenever I go to like pat her around here, she flinches, and I keep forgetting, obviously. Oh well. Fanta? I would like Fanta, but I'm kind of on a no caffeine thing at the moment. Well, mostly no caffeine. Back pressure. We're not going to do anything with that. Pressure rate PSI. Okay, what is pressure rate PSI here then? So we have 60 on one, 50 on the second, and 50 on the third. Pressure rate PSI. 780 for the temperature on this one. So it looks like the temperature threshold does go up. We might get an oil cooler. Does the Pigeon have an oil cooler? Oil... Front coilover oil pan. We might retcon an oil cooler from another vehicle. I know the Ibishu Miramar has one. And so does the Autobello. What is the materials on the Autobello stuff? Do I have an Autobello turbo I can see right here? I think it's this one. Yeah, no I don't. I think that was SBR anyway. Let's open up. Let's go to the Miramar. What do we got? Vehicle, Miramar. Where's working files? Oh, working files, good. Hey, thanks for the €2. Posting autumn races, how I make sure no one cheats. Oh, so there's a few different things you can do. One, you could trust the people, which probably wouldn't, because even then people will make mistakes. The next one is they can give you the car and you can export the car yourself, so then you have the exported version without it being tampered with in Beam and G. With the J-Beam, that is. That would be the highest end one, except transferring save files doesn't always transfer everything, including things like body morphing that has been done to the car. It can just really mess off the visual look of it. I remember that the engine used to also not 100% transfer between saves as well on different computers. If they don't give you the .car, when they give you the zip file, by default it will come with a .car, and you can check the .car that's inside of it. You can also then export it again still, and then compare it to the one that they exported, just to make sure that the numbers match up and everything. The other one is, it depends what you're trying to look at. I don't know how to explain that. Like, you can have a look at the torque graph and whatnot to make sure that's correct. You can have a look at any sort of nomenclature that has the right sort of things. I remember that the automation cars used to export with the size of the engine in it, like things like that you could potentially look at. Probably the same with tires. Like, those are the things you can do. What MM would you say this turbo is? What do you mean by MM? I don't know what that means. Fanta doesn't have caffeine, at least here in the EU. Oh, really? Huh. Still, very high in sugar and stuff. There is maybe Diet Fanta, though. Fanta Zero. It's all by the same companies. I think the only two competing companies is Coca-Cola and Schweppes, really. Steering will be a problem. The weight is heavy in the back and it keeps bouncing. Yeah, that does happen. Also, for the aero sliders in Beam, I often use the .car stuff, but sometimes they make blender stuff and unique engine sounds. So, there's a few extra things you can do. you can just tab over to somebody's car to make sure that they haven't changed anything also in the tuning menu. And you can also, just in the middle of an event or at any particular point in time on your local computer, just hit the in-game record button, which I think is like F2. And then I think you can press Control F2 or F2 again. One of those ones will stop the recording. Look at the key bindings. And that will store everything tune-wise with the car. Look at the files to see if they've cheated. It's a pretty big rabbit hole, which is generally why I give people the build rules a very short amount of time before the build starts, so then they don't really have time to cheat things. But generally, people don't really want to cheat. And generally, you only have to check the people in the top end. If people in the lower end are cheating, doesn't really matter. A lot of also people will check other people's work to see, one, how they did it, and two, if they're cheating. Now, what are we doing in the Miramar? We're looking for the DAE file. Miramar, there's only the one by the looks of it. There it is. Let me drag it out. It won't. Working files. Miramar. All right. Let's hide these. Actually, what were those? Generic performance part. Oh, really? They're generic performance parts, apparently. Vehicles. Wait, no, that's the name of the material. Miramar Oracle. Okay, yeah, no, that is... Okay. Let's grab those. Bring them over here. That is the radiator, correct? It is... Do we have... The other radiator? We do. Let's have a look at just those two. That is very close to the top. That is maybe a little too high. Let's have a look at a default Pigeon to see what is normally under the hood. Well, actually, you know what? This is fairly default under the hood. Yeah, there's a little bit of clearance there. Not much clearance to the side. There is a bracket there. And that pipe goes to about there. I think it can fit in front of it and kind of pretend that it's sitting up against this bracket. And engulf that hose entirely. So let's grab you, and you for the most part. Oh yeah, how close does the wheel get here? Okay, so I can't go much lower. Oh, the bracket is not a part of it, huh? Well, I could sit up against there. What we'll do is we'll do this. Get all that there, and then we can just match this up. Okay. Then how much width is taken off? Okay, so to about this bracket edge here. Oh. There looks good. To about there looks fine. I wish this bracket was on the radiator and not on that. How does this bracket look? It's fairly shaped on the material. 1 to 2 people who always seem to be handling their car much better than anyone else. Yeah, they're probably the only ones you have to check, and I've given you a few hints on what you can do. Looks like an Eldritch. I got a good name for that turbo, Muye's mother. Oh dear, damn. Shots fired. We might actually have this sit in front instead, now that I'm looking at it. It'll give us more room around the tire as well. And we can have this hose a little bit better connected. Yep, that's what we want. Now, can we gauge how low we can have this? If it's right here, about halfway down there. Yeah, that's probably on the limit. And where the hoses go in and out, we'll also want to modify. I probably could convert this to a horizontal as opposed to a vertical. Yeah, that's also, yeah. Actually, let's bring out a Miramar. Bring out the race version. And we'll have a look. Let's see what the materials are there. Last question. You know a way to enforce pit stops, stop times, couldn't find a mod. Yes. There's a few out there, but you'll have to create the mod yourself. Oh, good. There's no material under here. That's fantastic. And no material under there. That is awesome. That makes my life so much easier. 90. Yeah, no, it's not linked. Oh, we don't have the scopes thing up. There we go. That should be good. We can fudge this a little bit. We might create a route. So what is the material like for this? Okay, once it gets beyond there, it's fairly generic. Oh, nope. UV editing. What the fuck? Blah. What the hell? That is so weird. Getting notifications on Discord. Alright. The weird thing is even though it's like a patchwork UV unwrap, it's still not problematic, which is very strange. No, that's not what I want. We might create... How did I end up making it that big? What the hell? Oh, yeah, no, because... yeah, alright. I rotated on its side and I didn't fix its horizontal size. Oh, these are not joined. That should be good about there, and the bottom should be fine. Alright, that gets us a lot closer. There. It's looking good. Alright. So how would I do pit stops and stopping times? Generally, I go with self-policing. Aside from that, I would create just a Lua file. And that's the sort of stuff that I was wanting to put in the race tools, which is something I'm going to take on after I do more videos on the tires stuff, which I got more plans. Pit stops and repairing. It's going to be enforced times on that sort of stuff. We might go in here, duplicate this. And put this on top, look like it's a double mounted bracket, because I can't be bothered. I don't want to make another thing for that. Another, like, because that's a part of the frame. I'd have to make a whole new frame just to mount a radiator a different way. Not how I want that to go. That's just more parts for no good reason. Let's take this and mirror it. Apply. No, I don't want to join it. Call this pigeon rad bracket Timu. call this Pigeon Rad T-Mo. Okay, we have both of those in there now. And we can add this to our flex body stuff. That's not what I want. I want. Oh yeah, no, we haven't fixed the piping issue. Do we just make entirely new pipes? I think we probably can at this point. Cool, I will stay looking out for your mod. I host a race a week. Maybe you will join one day. Maybe. We'll see. Depends how things go. I might do it for stream sometime. But I have to get my sim rig working, which now that I'm on Arch Linux should be a lot easier to do. Funny thing, my car did the funny thing when the turbo starts sucking oil into the intake. On a diesel or a petrol? Let's go to our radiator. We have a hugely performance radiator. Flex bodies. Rad T-Mo and Rad Bracket. That's what I called it, right? Rad Bracket, yes. Then props. You know what? If I move the J-beam stuff, so if I save this, let's save this. F4 import our J-beam. Where does that sit compared to the old one? Oh, it's not even there? Okay. Oh, that's at the front of it? Okay. Then I think about... there should have it aligned. What nodes does it use? RS2R. RS2R. So that's the main one. IDX is 2Ls. That is an alignment. RAD2 and RAD1 are not in alignment. RAD2 and RAD1, yeah, are further ahead. And RS1R. Is that shock? Because, yeah, we don't have that here. Weird. Let's put that to about there. I wonder if moving that is probably going to cause it to be weird. Probably will. Alright, new radiator. Generic performance part doesn't work? I wonder... do I have a duplicate material problem? Yes, I do. Thanks, Jordan, for that plugin. It's so good. And... fix. Oh, I fucked it up royally. Alright, let's start again. I know what I did. So if we go in and correct faces. I can't believe I did that. That is the wrong radiator. That's the performance one I want. then, once again, clean up. Nah. Yep. Alright, just make sure that's off. Double check again. Yep, good. Okay. Oh, no, hold on. Yep, there. I'll get it right one day, don't worry. That's what I want. There we go. Frame is gone. Let's bring the frame back. I kept the hood. What? That's what I wanted. We might also do the rad hoses. There we go. So then we know how to replace it properly. You know, we'll also edit this. Now, what else? I've got that in. Good. Just gotta double check. Good. Okay. Don't want to have to do that again. Where'd the radiator cap? Oh, there's the radiator cap. That's fine. Put that about there. That should do it. You go about there. That's the correct side. Good. Oh. You'll at least have you in the similar area. Oh, this can be wider. Okay. To about there. That'll do. Diesel, yeah, little issue, yeah. So, what in the world, what are you even trying to make? At the moment, I'm trying to do a upgraded radiator model, which I've taken from the Miramar. But as for the rest of it, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Even if I do say that just myself. And I'll go there. You go there. There. Okay. So what happened to our music? Oh, that's what happened. Okay. Drivable turbo, it seems. Yeah, this is basically a turbo with a vestigial vehicle on it at this point. What do we got here? We got... Oh, that's part of something else. Okay. That is good. We'll change the name again. Pigeon Rad T-Moo. And yeah, we're gonna create our own pipe. So why does this pipe kink like this? Okay, that's what it has to go under. That is fine. If we get to here, this is okay. We just don't want to run into the things at other... Whoa! Did it do it again? Don't tell me. That was off. Oh, wait. I haven't exported it. That's my problem. Bring this up for now. Export. There we go. Now it should be fixed. Done. Okay. Ooh, that clips a little bit, but that's fine. That side is better. Is it? Oh. Weird. It didn't scale symmetrically. Oh. Don't tell me you're doing that thing again. Damn it, it's doing the thing where it won't update properly. F4, export. DAE, selected only, 52 objects, exported. Yeah, alright. Let's get some hoses. I want to mess with the current hoses there. I don't want to actually make my own, like I said I was going to. Where are they? There, right there. Then you and you. This is going to get tricky. It's Alt-J. Worked enough. What is the material on that? Is it generic black? No, it does actually have some material stuff to it. Alright. Well, we can get it into place. And then you scale like that. That should be enough for that. We'll start there. That's gone poorly. This is... fucked. Damn it. Yep, alright. I tried to take the easy route, but it didn't work. Always do things the hard way. You're not great either. Nope. Nope. There we go. I think that's enough done there. We will just... Oh, I've got both selected. Oh. Do that. And, yep, have to do the same here. Do that. Good enough. God, this looks so shit. It'll look less bad, probably, in BeamNG itself. So let's just move on. That'll do. That'll do. Weird. Then... That's where we'll rotate from. Nope. Oh, nope. Hold on. Yep. Okay. And we just hand it by the rest. Oh. That should do. This will be rad tube T moo. Just do it that way. Next is that oil cooler, which we want to get working. Wow, that is some weird skewing they've done. What the hell? What are those? We still have that Miramar out here? Oh, okay, they're meant to be like mounting thingies, except they're weirdly off-center. Alright. Where is this? Miramar, oil cooler... Pigion, oil cooler, T-moo. Then we can get rid of you. Nope. Whoa, what was that? Alt S? What the hell is this? What am I doing? What is this? I have never seen this before. That is a very useful tool. What is that? Shrink, flatten. Shrink or fatten. Alt S. Whoa. That is a helpful tool. Good golly, Miss Molly. That's wicked. Definitely going to be using that at some point. Yeah, that also collides with things, doesn't it? Alright, we're going to have to mess with these pipes. Somewhere around here. How do you model the car? I also... I don't know how to do... So I just make stuff on automation. Well, I'm only 13, so I won't really be able to do much, but I usually spend 35 hours a day on my cars. Lots of practice. Let's do one at a time. Let's go that again. around the active element. Then there's not really one here, is there? Whatever, we'll keep with that. Don't need you. Oh. That does go a lot further on this one, doesn't it? That's fine. I'll just fudge this a little bit. Pressing on the wrong buttons. There we go. Still colliding with that, huh? Let's just bring it over. That will do. We now have an oil cooler, and we'll implement that in a bit. That should be everything here. Then we will change this rad tube T moo. Let's see if it works. Oh. Do we get the new rad tubes? We do not get the new rad tubes or anything. That bracket's moved, and you're in the wrong spot and wrong angle. Okay. So yeah, I thought the angle would change. For the prop, do we have... We only have deform group. We don't have the global offset stuff. Let's go to documentation. Do I work in cars in real life? Yeah, I have an IRL channel, but I don't do as much as I want. Props. Oh, come on, really? Props. Allowing props to move. List of props. Slots. Let's try the first one. Yes, that's good. Okay. Let's get the global offset in the example section. Oh, do they not make global examples anymore? Ah. Base. Trans. Okay, they do have some base translation. Yeah, we'll go with that and we'll just add global onto it. Okay, so base translation, global, then we will modify it. transformer. Pick a prop, any prop. Fan spin. Translation. Ugh. Translation. We might run 2 of these, to be honest. We changed the rotation on its own. Don't mind too much about that. I don't like the fact that, yeah, it's just sitting there on its own. We might grab the shroud from the other one. Or just pretend it's not a problem. Base translation global. Now we'll try the rotation. That's not correct. That's still not correct. Too far. Okay, that's good enough. So, base translation global, basically 2... Wait, no, that's rotation. I want base translation global. Should be this. Good. Then we have base rotation 168. Base rotation 168. 180 and 0. Really? That's not right. I'm going to save this, then I'm going to reload and see what happens. That didn't work. I'm going to try despawning and respawning some cars. So let's bring out a Bruckle Gran. And bring out the... Oh, I think that's the wrong one. No, that's the right one. What do we got? Okay. Yeah. As I thought. That is wrong. Let's go 10. Is this just not updating now? Giving it the hard reset. How do you open the model thing for BeamNG? You go to your BeamNG install folder, which would be like Steam Apps Common, whatever you call it. Then BeamNG drive folder, content folder, vehicles folder. You then open this up, go into the zip file, and if you scroll down, you'll find some DAE files. Not CDAE, grab the DAE files. You may have to use an older version of Blender to get this to work, because current Blender doesn't accept DAE files. Okay. So that's in there. 0 degrees, wrong rotation. Let's go 10. Does that go the right way or the wrong way? That goes the right way, and you know, that's actually pretty good. Let's duplicate this, and then in the translation, X negative. Oh, do I have to control L and control R at every time now? That's alright, Asphalt Gamer. Yeah, looks like, oh, I'm gonna have to do that every time. What the hell happened to the controls just then? Maybe that one doesn't go over quite so far. Let's bring that back to 09. I'm going to try just Control R to see if it was only just a one-time hiccup. Yeah, okay, now it's doing it. Good. Don't want to run any down there. That seems fine. Rad tube is, however, not coming across. Alright, let's check out the rad tube. Nope. That's what I want. That is the same name. Alright, time to relaunch the game. Maybe it's if I'm resetting cars while there's another one open. I don't know what this problem is that we're having. Let's try not to reset a car whilst another one is spawned. And see if that's the issue. Or if it's just... if another if another car is ever spawned. Carl, that kills people, Carl. Now, if you want to know my IRL channel's name, it's Phil IRL, I believe. It's probably linked on my channel's main page as well. But it's been a while since I made a video there. I've been sitting on a video to make for that one for a really long time. Alright, let's bring out the snail. Alright, do we have a Radulus tubulus? We do. Doesn't look terrible. Clips a little bit, but that's not my fault, that's theirs. Alright, let's put on an oil cooler then. We're gonna grab an oil cooler from the Miramar. Wonder if it's just under oil cooler. HIJKLMNO. Oil cooler, nice. Oh, that just worked that time. Vehicle pigeon. We have two. Pigeon oil cooler. Then we want to put this. Just call this oil cooler. We're gonna put this in. Where do I put this? The engine? Yeah, the radiator's in there, so we'll put it under engine as well. Oil cooler. And in here as well. So, you know what, this one probably doesn't need an oil cooler, so we'll leave that defaulted out. Actually, we might leave it defaulted out on both. Good, doesn't default on. Engine, oil cooler, oil cooler. Oil cooler, oil cooler. Groups. What is the group for this oil cooler? Miramar fascia. Yep, no, that's incorrect. Let's go pigeon engine. And we'll also put in the radiator since it's attached to the radiator. Radiator. What's the group for that? Just pigeon radiator. Okay. Now it has a node group to attach to. There we go. Oh, right. The tyre. Forgot about that little detail. Oh, what? We'll leave you there. We'll get rid of you for now. Alright. Wait, where'd the suspension go? Oh, the entire SBR got hidden? What? How? There we go. That should give us a better idea of what we're dealing with. I think we'll just rotate this one. Around here, and then we'll angle it back. We got to make sure that we're going to clear everything as well. Alright, how's that looking? That goes straight into a pulley. Love it. Let's, getting there. Okay. Need those. And that's perfect. Okay. Yeah, no, that one still touches. I forgot about that. Everything good. All right, now it should clear. No, we've run into the issue of it. Damn it. So no, it's arbitrary and random when this happens. I shouldn't have Control-L'd that, damn it. I should have looked to see if there was any bug that showed up in the code. Frick. We'll keep an eye on that. We might have to relaunch anyway, and we'll find it next time. Okay, that has not worked to Control-L, so it seems that the Control-L, Control-R does not fix mesh loading issues. Let's try deactivating and reactivating the mod. Control-R after that? No. Control-L? We'll try that again. Please, just stop being a shit. And then Control-R. Yeah, you're a shit. Well, whilst we're here, let's go changing other things. So, oil cooler should be working. Let's save that for now. That's this one. Overwrite. Load this one up. Offset is good. And put the oil cooler on. And save this one too. Alright, good. Now, moving to glow maps. Don't know if I want to do it to all of them. But we'll do it to some of them. So, ETKI engine has glow map stuff, which I saw. Glow map ETKI boost 1. Is that in here? No. Simple function boost. How does glow map work again? Right, there doesn't seem to be anything particularly added here. I don't think there was anything particularly added in the J-beam, the mod folder. I wonder. It'd probably be under skin or material. So we'll have a look at them. Boost 1 is not showing up under material. Let's have a look under skin then. No boost at all showing up in either of those. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go here. ETKI boost 1 is the name of the material. Let's copy this, and we're going to do a zip grep. Zip grep minus I that ETKI. So it shows up in the DAE, it shows up in the engine J-beam a bunch of times, and that's it. Let's see if it shows up in common, because I know there's stuff over there in common. I wonder if it doesn't need a materials thing for... Because I know invis is its own thing, but ETKI gauges on. Let's copy you. What do you have? Gauges, gauges, gauges. Alright, let's have a look at the ETKI's DAE file. And what's this? Layer 1s? Oh, here and here. Odor. Weird. Emissive factor. Base color map. ETKI gauges B color. Let's have a look at that. What am I doing wrong? Yeah. Vehicles. ETK. Gauges. E, F, G, H, K, H, J, G, G, A. Gauges. Underscore G color. I wonder if the turbo would sit just on the side there. Let's have a look. ETKI. Let's bring out a turbo. Where would it be? There. I bet you the turbo doesn't glow. I bet you it's the... whatchamacallit? The gauge. Hold on, let's have a look at the ETKI. Since we already don't have anything working, let's just go ahead and bring out the vehicle. I don't know which version. Let's bring out the Sports Evolution. We don't have a turbo temperature, but let's see if we can't get this hot. Cylinder wall temperature's going up, exhaust manifold's going up. Nothing else is going up. Oh, that's what's glowing up. That's the boost gauge, is it? How much boost are we making? None. We're rev limiting and still none. A little bit of boost on. Okay, that's what's going. I thought it was the turbo glowing. Alright, let's go with a turbo. Let's have a look at brake glow, because I know that's a thing. Don't need you, don't need you. How does it do it on the skin tiller? And we'll try to retcon that. Vehicles, skin tiller, brakes. E, F, B, A, B, brakes. Glow? Okay, here we go. We got pressure wheels, brake glow temperature start, and oh. I wonder if I can retcon this and make my own lure. So we got wheels.lure brings in this brake glow electrics name. So that's electrics value. Okay. 600 or 900. Okay. Electrics value WD. Dump electrics dot values dot WD. I very much doubt that's going to return anything. Oh, that one. Yeah, it doesn't. Then you try that instead. No. Values. Wait. Let's just see if we can see brake glow under the values here. So we have wheel thermals. No, we're looking at WD. Brake core temperature, brake surface. Okay. So we have our brake temperatures. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I get that. Brake surface temperature. We have a whole bunch of wheels. Matte Grand Vehicle Extensions. What's this? Update wheel data. That's it. Okay. Racing display. No, we don't care about that. CSV metrics vehicle extensions test. All right. Then it's just got to be under wheels. How does it change the material color? Slope. Electrics values, wheel thermals. Wonder if we could just find glow. There's 10 results for that. Electrics value, WD, that. Glow. Brake glow electrics name. Oh, that's just putting in a string there. Brake glow electrics name. There's only 3. It's either equal to a number. Brake glow. Okay, yeah, let's have a look. Do we have brake glow? Brake glow. We do have brake glow. Okay. Then that's probably what we're going to look for is brake glow. Wheels lock. It only shows up here. That's the glow name. Surface temperature. Material. Okay. This is where we get it. Node collision. Is set node cluster. Collision node ID. Wheel rotation. If slip force and P material ID is more than 4 and less than, oh, it's approximately, no, not equal to 4. Sounds body, what? Pad material. Is that a thing? What have we got in here? Brake torque, brake input, brake split, brake torque, brake spring, glow, pad material, no, pad glazing. Don't want to glaze those brakes too much, bro. Enable thermals, brake type, material, carbon ceramic, no. We do not have a brake material defined in pressure wheels. We probably have a flex body, which doesn't seem to have any sort of group trigger stuff. Material override, scintilla brake disc carbon front, scintilla brake disc carbon front, R and L. They're both the same. Starts as that. Okay, yep, alright, I get that. That works. So, even though these are the same model, and they have the same thing, because they've specifically designed this one to be the right side, because it's on the negative number, and it's got right written there, this particular one has its material overridden by this. The other one that's on the left side comes in and has it particularly overwritten by L. Okay. So that's where we get the material override. So now how does it iterate to transition between the two? Let's look at the scintilla's material. Main material. Not in here. Under default interactions, maybe? No, that's axle lift stuff. Which I didn't even know it had, to be honest. Is there a skins material? No, there's just mains material. Oh, skin material. There we go. No, it's not there either. All right. Controller, spoiler. No, we don't care. Dynamics driving. That's to do with some race things. Dynamic decals. Main J-beam. That's a paint design thing. It's not in here. Wouldn't be under gauges, I think. No. Input maps, keyboard, no. Lure, we've already checked that. Okay. Then I don't know where this material is. Let's do another zip grab. Except this time. Brake low. All this just to get a glow. I just want to find the lure that defines how it changes the glow. Which, you know what, it's probably in here anyway. Let's just keep going through. Last slip. That's update. Check for spike strip ground mode. That's punctured stuff. We don't care about that. This is reset thermals. Start preheated and string. Find that. Set race to that. Contact material ID. Nah. Init thermals, so that's to initiate thermals. Rotor material steel, aluminium, carbon ceramic. Oh, that's rotor material. Okay, no, we don't care about that. Let's go back to scintilla brakes. Material override. Is that what we want? We're at 903. Okay, that is not here. Alright, pad material. Don't care about pad material. Contact material ID. Okay. Don't think that's what we wanted either. So how's it getting? Oh, that's material for slippage. Okay. Brake material. Glow. Brake glow electric's name. Maybe there's something that sends this, oh, brake glow electric's name. Brake glow, that's why we had that. That's right. It only shows up here as well. This only shows up here. So that means that the... I wonder if it's in shaders. Let's go up one more. BMG drive. I put in the codium. I'm going to search the entire thing. The entirety of the game. And it only shows up 3 times. Bugger. Yeah, that did not help. Right, so what do we got here? That is equal to that. Does it do anything with that? Update thermals graphics. If slope switch that. So this sends it off to the game engine. All right, we're just going to have to do some sort of material transition. And I bet you it's under break glow. We'll look under shaders again. Update thermals. Knit thermals. Knit wheels. Yeah, okay. Let's bring that back. That's still only in wheels. Glow. Gameplay. Locales. Lure common. No, we don't want lure stuff. Shaders. Okay, here we go. Shaders. Shaders common. Glow factor. That's the only time glow shows up here. Glow mask. Okay. Glow brush. Glow blur. Glow brighten. Glow blur. Blur. Water. Glowing white foam at night. Okay. Aggro curves. Or argon curves. Cities glow. No. Glow city. Kraken Incorporated. What? Oh, track editor. Oh, we've moved on from shaders. Don't care about UI. I wonder if there is a file, because I know that HTML can be used to change things gradually. I just never got around to it. If I could find now an example of them changing things, that would be what I would do. I'd have to look at, if I can't find it, the skins made by, I'm drawing a blank on his name, but there's a guy that I had in my skin changing thing for Calm Mighty. He said that I could have a look at his stuff. Scintilla nav screen HTML. Let's see how that works. I don't really know much about HTML. Don't want to open that. Not in a browser, please. All right, we have scale, offset, pitch, speed. Do we have a CSS for this? We do. UI, VOA, Navigator, CSS. Okay, let's see if we can find that and see if we can't change, like, image stuff. You know what, screw this. Let's Let's finish off the mod before we start getting too into the weeds. This is getting crazy now. Let's relaunch the game. I wonder if that bug that I'm having is the... like the no update thing is due to those... because I know I had the problem yesterday before I tried to add those UI elements. But my UI elements... okay, yeah, maybe if I reset my UI, maybe we will have less of an issue there. I can't bring up the UI here. I'd have to switch it later. Or options? Can we go into UI stuff here? No, there's interface. Can't change that. Okay, we're gonna have to go in and change it. Because if it's got a bunch of instances open that are broken, which they are, and we can't see them to remove them. Let's get rid of you. Free roam. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Reset app layout. Good. No errors so far. No errors with this. Any errors yet? No. Flex body pigeon, header, NA, Timu. Not found. So the header is not found. Nope, that's not what I want. Wait, is it not there? Hold on. Hold the phone. No, it is there. NA, header, Timu. And what is it saying? Header, NA. Okay, that's the problem. Header, NA. Nope. NA, header. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing, that's why. NA, header, NA. One of one. And it was NA header, right? NA header, okay, good. NA comes first. NA comes first. That's turbo. Turbo, 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 turbo. Oh, no, wait, no, hold on. I got that wrong. NA. Okay, good. That is now set correctly. Let's just double check. Yep, that was the right one. Chosen part was wrong for the slot type required. Pigeon intake pipe XXXL. Oh. I renamed one of those things wrong. There we go. XXXL. Must have changed that by accident. Make sure I haven't made a mistake elsewhere. Good. That's intake. That'll be a part of the turbo itself. What is this steps thing? Oh, that's that boosting we're looking at. Yeah, we don't care about that. Good, that's set correctly. And yeah, that's it. Okay, good. Clean that little issue up. Don't need the radiator anymore. Don't need the oil cooler. Don't need the oil cooler there. Don't need the bed. Don't need our bed. Pigeon stabilizers. Don't care about them. Intake pipe is saved. Okay, we're done. Come back. Now, we fixed everything that we know of, that is? Yes, good. Okay. Let's make sure that the header is actually showing up. Good, it's there. Next, I want to have a look at power curves. Okay. Power. And I'm going to bring out one of each vehicle. So we got that. Let's bring out the XXXL. And just make sure that they all have, like, reasonable power curves for their iteration. Then it's the XL. Then it's the L. Medium. Yes, the large that we want to fix. But we want to fix it compared to the other ones. We just brought out the medium. So we go small. And extra small. Okay. I think that's creating too much power in the top end. Let's change the smallest turbo for now. Tiny. Nine, 10, oh, 10, 11, 12, 13, yeah, 14, 15, let's take that to 16, 18, 20, okay, there we go. Cheating those numbers. Let's start dropping it at about 3,000 though. 6, 2, let's take that to 6, 4, 2, 1, 0, 5, okay. Exhaust factor. No, I think we drop this. 190,000, that's fine. Five. We're creating more power? How did that happen? How did I get more power? 7, 6, 6, and 6. What? wastegate. Start 5 into that. That's okay. Let's go 12, 13, 14. Let's go 15, 17, 20, 25, 35, 50. That is definitely not taking away enough power. Oh, wait, no, yeah. Because we... Alright, I see what's happening. Yeah, we're creating significantly less power. Turbo. No, let's just bring out a standard one. Base. And your power numbers are 23. Yeah, alright. Let's undo this. Okay. Wrong one. There we go. As long as we're less than 23. Yeah, good. 17 sounds good. Next is the large. Okay, yeah, this power graph is shit. So that comes in at 5,000, gives us 250. Comes in at 5,000, gives us 250. Yeah, we're creating a fair chunk more power, that's good. It's just a little too peaky, and it goes up to, like, it's close to 10,000 RPM. That's about 6,000. Okay. I think we can go to 11,000 RPM on this thing. Let's tune that up. Okay. 548. Is that too much of a jump now? No, that's fine. It goes 548 to 700 and something. Okay. How does it drive? Okay, we're going to boost it a little bit sooner at about 9,000 RPM. About 8,000 and 9,000 RPM is where we're going to boost up the large. Large. Graph, that looks fine. Actually, what boost pressure does this reach? I should probably have the boost numbers increase every single time, shouldn't I? So let's see, let's go through them. The smallest one, 6 PSI. You know, let's bring that down. And we'll make sure that each one of them can reach their number. What? Where is it? Oh, there we go. Wastegate start. Now let's go like 4 and 4.5. And that easily reaches its. Goes to 8. That's fine. We'll double that. And that'll go to 9. So this one now goes to 4 to 5. You go to about 8. Let's double check. 8.4, good. Next is medium. You go to... Let's take you to about 16. That is way too loud as well. That's the... medium, right? Yeah. Small, extra small, small, medium. Medium. Let's take that to 16. Let's take that to 15 and to 17. So it doubles every single time. And wine. Let's change that. Wine per thing is 0.2. We're at 0.2. Let's go to 0.3. That's pretty good. I don't like the pitch change. Let's take that to 0.1. Might even make that less. 0.2, 3.5. 0.035. Yeah, that'll do. 185. Let's make sure. 730. 548. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, the large then. What boost do we reach here? Okay, we can give this a little more exhaust power. Because that's cutting too much into the next one. Large. Wastegate start. Let's go 25 to 27. You know what, let's go 26. 26 to 27. And we can bring these efficiencies down now. Because now we know how this works a little bit better. $300. Wait, 375. Is that enough? 1300, 700. This is getting so confusing. I wish it would stay in order. I want this one. Okay. Yeah, that is right. Okay. 300 is about right. And what boost pressure do we reach? Not enough boost. Alright. Let's increase the power. So exhaust power there is 5,000. Get to 10,000. So let's put that up to like 7. We want it to start spooling slowly, but you know, not that slowly. 400 kilowatts, we might change that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to shift this around a little bit. What are we capping out of about here anyway? 10, 11,000-ish? 3, 2, 1.5 and 1. Okay. Alright. Then exhaust factor. That's fine. Does this number go down? Let's find an old turbo car. Probably like the... Do we have anything open? None of those have a turbo. I suppose this one does. Let's bring out the engine from this again. See how the exhaust factor goes, because it might also decrease. Probably with like port sizing and stuff. So, it goes up to 1, and it does go back down once it goes beyond a point. Okay. That gets a little bit closer to the top. Okay, so stage 2 is just better than stage 1 all around. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's weird. I don't even know why you'd have stage 1. And let's go, we're on the large. 1, 2, 3, 8, 7, 5, 4. Let's go something like that, whatever. We're not going up to those RPMs anyway, with this particular version. Okay, getting a little bit earlier. We should listen to it from inside, because that's where he'll be playing from. Yeah, let's get a little bit more whine happening here, because we can't hear the whine anymore. Oh wait, yeah, no, we wanted to be able to reach the boost pressure that we have as well. Yeah, we are not reaching the number that we should be reaching. Let's go up to 8,000. Increase maybe the inertia a little bit. Oh no, inertia's already done. Inertia 6.5. Oh no, we can go up. Let's go to 8. Okay, yeah, no, we can hear the whine. 19, 20, almost, no, stopping about there. Let's get the turbo RPM. Do we have turbo RPM? Good. Let's figure out what RPM it's stopping at, and we'll change that up. Okay, that should be about where it's stopping. We're stopping at about 16,000 RPM. So it's about here. Alright. We're creating 19 PSI. Ah, yeah, okay. 13. Oh, let's go. Yeah, let's go 13. 27. 28. 33. 40. Yeah, that sounds good. All right, lovely. Sure. $451. Let's make sure we don't make too much power. Okay. $26, almost. Go 28. I want to hit that magical 27 number because that's what Oh, wait, no, yep, alright. 27 and 27.5, yeah. Apparently there's a 27 meme, I don't get it, but his generation probably, his demographic will probably get it. I know it's a basketball thing, but whatever. 26, 27, perfect. 463, good. Let's try to clean out this bump that we have going on here. 7 to 8,000. Huh? Let's drop this down a little bit. Let's drop that back down to 7. Yeah, let's drop... no, that's good. We have no 8,000 though. 7,000 though. What's happening? Cool, and then we'll drop 6,000. 1.1. 1.5. Create a bit of a ramp. Might drop 5,000 RPM down a little bit. Alright, let's drop 5,000 down just a smidge. Back to 1. You know, let's go 0.01. Sure. And our boost. I'm not really hearing a whine. Let's bring that whine back up a little bit more. 1 pitch per... No, that's pitch. Let's bring that up to 0.2 maybe. Change this up by 25%. Not getting any errors yet, are we? Some nodes that just can't be found. Okay. Like H2. Okay. We'll have to go fix that. Okay, good. I think that's a good balance. We might drop 8,000 RPM down a little bit. $460. Still 460. I don't want to put in a 6,500. That puts us right in the middle. Will that smoothen out that little kink there? It does a little bit. Good. Let's bring 8 down a little bit. No. Let's bring this back down a little bit. Or chunk. That's working. Go straight to 10,000. 9. No, wait. Hold on. How do we want to do this? I'm going to bring this up to 9. Probably could have gone 8,500. Yeah, alright, let's go 8,500. Trying to just give a nice looking graph. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, moving on to the next size. Would be large. I think we're probably pretty good. Good. So this is extra large. Sound is better. Good. And the PSI. Oh, that is not enough. Alright, we're going to have to put a better radiator on. Or at least go the high performance one. I don't want to go the super one yet. So he can still overheat if he tries really hard. Where will this go to? Aiming for about 700 to 800 kilowatts. Keep that in mind. Yep, alright. Definitely not enough. Exhaust power, let's bring you up to 5. Ooh. Actually, no, we do this. Let's get that spinning again. And we'll check out that dump. It reckons... Oh, overheating. Just shy of 13. Uh, 10,000... No. 100,000 RPM. Okay. We want... Previous wastegate start was 27, and we want this to be about 40. Seven. 20, 50, no, that's 48, 58, 150, oh, no, yeah, let's go 100, 130, 140. 729. Okay, we're creating too much power now, but we can bring efficiency back down because we've been killing this number. Yep, there we go. About the right sort of area. should start boosting about now, more than it did previously. Okay. Let's drop you back down to 2s. 1s. What RPM are we going up to? 13,000? Yeah. Let's pump you a little bit. 4,000. We'll pump these numbers a little bit. 30. 70. 130, 140. Okay. So it starts to roll off as it reaches those thermodynamic lulls. Okay, not enough power. But how much boost do we reach? There's those boost numbers. That's what we want. Okay. Then we have a plateau at about 8,500. Let's bring you down. 1 point. 1. We want this to come in later than the last one, and the last one was... the large. Where'd that come in? At about 8,000, yeah, so we want this to come in a little bit later. 1.5, 10,000, be 2, 2.5, 2.5, 1.5, 1. That's looking decent. $500, we're getting there. How's the spool? Yeah, not spooling enough. Yeah, that's the sort of speed we'll have on the bigger ones. Let's bring it up to 5 then. The last one was 8, so yeah, that could even go to 6. That might give us too much power, though. Let's see if we hit our boost quicker. Yep, there we go. Okay. We're just not getting the power numbers that we want out of this. Who would have thunk it? A 600cc engine? Not enough. We're reaching the numbers we want, which is about 40 psi, correct? Yep, that is good. I don't want to play with efficiency. But what we can do is bump these exhaust factor numbers up. Up to 13,000. So let's go 0.7. You know what, we're gonna undo that. Let me go to 12. Make these 1. Oh, no. Yeah, no, that's fine. 5. 0.1. Okay. 525 goes to less. put this to 1. Oh, no, 0.3 and then 0.8. .496. Still 496. Okay, we're over boosting. 8. 7. Don't tell me. We're not running into that glitch with not updating things, is it? Let's get a telltale sign. Let's add 12. Okay, no, it is still working. Good. Okay. Then let's make this... Oh, yeah, plateaus. 2.2. 1.8. Okay, we're not getting the power, but we have smoothed it out a little bit. 12,000 RPM. Oh, we can't go to 1.1, can we? Yeah. Let's go 2.5, so there. And then at about 7,000 RPM, it's coming up too quickly. Let's lose 8,000 for now. See if that fixes this graph. Put a dip in there. Why not? Let's bring 10,000 down. 1.5, 2.5, 3, 1.8, 1.5. Yeah, let's go. 1, 0.5. Yeah, that's moved too much in the wrong direction. 3, 3, okay. Let's drop you down. Bring 8,000 back. Except we'll put it between 6 and 10, which would be... Oh no, that is right in the middle. This graph is weird. Oh, 8 and 10 are the same. Okay, yep. Let's 0.6. And we might bump 10 a little bit. Let's go 2. Okay. $683, good. There we go. That's a good looking graph. And the sound. Okay. What RPM are we reaching on that turbo? $10,000, 100,000. Okay. Let's start to level this off at about 100,000. $55. 60. 63. Okay. 61. So let's have it like a boost and then start to run out of steam at the top end. So we get a ramp up in speed and then a wastegate going down. There we go. That's what we want. I'm good with that. The audio doesn't really like it when the engine revs that high, does it? No, not really. Doesn't like that loud whistle either. Let's try out the large and see what that sounds like comparatively. Yeah, okay, that is maybe too much of a jump. Wine, 0.25 and 0.2. Yeah, that's fine. Where is it? Hiss volume. Okay, 0.3 compared to 0.1. No, wait, hold on. We're on large to extra large, right? Yeah. So they're at 0.3, and we're now looking for 0.6. Okay. Let's go 0.4. Just the jump in audio sound level was too much. It is facing towards the camera player. Yeah, there we go. That'll look. Now, this one. If we were reaching about 40, let's go to like maybe around 80 PSI. Yeah, that is not the right amount of boost pressure. It is building, nice. Nice. Ooh, okay. Next. Extra large. 80 to 85. Probably gonna need more exhaust thing, but we can change that with the RPM stuff instead, actually, now that I think about it. And let's see what, power number went up? Yeah, that makes sense. I love that your solution to getting this motor to plausibly spin that is just to rev it more. Yeah, kind of the idea. Okay. 12,000 RPM. Let's go. If our maximum RPM is about 20,000 RPM, we're getting 12,000 RPM. No, wait. 120,000 RPM. We want to reach our level of 80. So let's go 90. 94, 93. No, wait. 6. 97. There we go. So diminishing returns. 9. Let's go 45. 14. 15. Okay. Even at low RPM, this thing should be creating a lot of boost, and that's how we'll get our numbers pumped up. 4,800 kilowatts. Actually, you know what? That's not bad. We'll drop it down a little bit. We gotta reduce these efficiency numbers again. 3. 5. 6. 3. Okay. Do we reach our boost pressure numbers that we want, though? We reached 120,000 RPM last time. Okay. Let's reduce these numbers down to 2.5, 3, 3, 2. Now, I did also notice that there was an unevenness in our... Oh, yeah, that would be the problem. What's halfway between 15 and 45? 10, 40, that would be 30. What? I'm just going to do the math on that, I can't be bothered. 15 plus 45 divided by... Nope, no, what? 60 divided by 2. 30, okay. $30? Thank you. I beat you to it with a calculator. 1,600 kilowatts. I'm happy with that. Numbers are going up. Okay, we're hitting that limit-ish. 120,000 RPM. Okay, that's what we're reaching. conversion? There we go, now the sound volume is coming down. You like it, Doug? I'm glad. There's a bit of a kink in our graph. What? Why? Whatever. Oh, weird. Weird. At about 15,500 RPM. Yeah, let's go 1.2, and then it'll create a bit of a thing there. And I want it to not snot. I want it to be a little bit lower on the previous version, a previous number. It should be that. Oh, okay, no, you know, that's good. Save. Maybe we'll drop 16's value down a little bit. It was 2. Let's go 1.8. Oh. I wonder if it's this value. 6. Yep, okay, that's smoothing us out a little bit. Okay. Yeah, that sound just comes on a little too quickly. Too suddenly. Yeah, it's fine from outside, but inside, clearly having an issue. It just goes out of nowhere. So we're struggling to reach our boost number, but our power is good. Okay. Now, finally, you do not reach enough PSI. Let's get the extra large. Which is worth, that should be $1 million, right? Yep, $1 million. Just because. We were at 80. Let's go 150 to 160. Let's see what happens. We were at 6,000 kilowatts. 7,000 kilowatts. Let's see what happens. I love the build time. Well, we are just not getting those numbers. Heh, 69. We might have to program that into the previous one to reach 69 instead. Who knows? Let's dump. 11. Okay. What are we at RPM wise? 26,000? 27,000? 27 and a half. What do we get? 7,700. That's not going to change our boost number, is it? Yeah, I forgot to change that. Oh, yeah, that's right. We were trying to get boost to happen sooner. Sorry, not boost to happen sooner. To get more efficiency to push out boost. Will this give us more PSI? It was stopping at about 69 previously, just naturally. I feel that that's just not going to do it for us. Okay. We are not increasing the number. 1.5. I wonder if we can go more on this. And 1.1. No. Let's go 1.3. Will we get more exhaust gases and more RPMs out of this? It reminds you you're not a jet. A little bit. I'm concerned the RPM values are changing with wastegate values. Might be a hiccup later on, just a thought. Engine RPM, I mean. Not sure what you mean. Wait a second. Yeah, alright. I'm concerned the RPM values are changing with wastegate values. Wastegate values and RPM values are very much different. We're reaching the maximum turbine spin amount. That's what we want. We want less exhaust power. So let's have a look for... That one was 5,000, that's 3,200, that's good. We spin at less speed, but get more boost. Okay, so if we were maxing out at about 110... Of course, this is going to spin a hell of a lot more. Let's go... 30... let's go 20. Then at about here, we'll be reaching our max, which was 150 is what we want, so 150, 160, 165, 167. What the? I'm so dumb. 168. Yeah. Starts to hit a wall. $7,600 kilowatts, 11,000 kilowatts. All right, we're gonna bring the efficiency down a little bit. Oh, right. I didn't change this. 6,000. But halfway between 16, 80. Okay, that should do it. Alright, that smoothed out the paragraph a little bit, because that RPM on the turbo boost was just not working. RPM to turbo boost is just not working. It's already twisted the hood. Does it twist it just by revving? Or was it when I let go of the clutch that the hood got twisted? Ugh. This is funny, but testing it is a bit of a nightmare. Okay, it's when I let go of the throttle. I let go of the clutch. Alrighty. Engine RPM, I mean, got it. Bloody hell, yeah. Let's bring these efficiencies down. We do not need them to be quite so high. And smoothing it off around the 19,000 mark. 9,000. That's about 13,000. Oh no, maybe we can do that. We're just, yeah, it's just a little too sharp there. 18 to 19. Yeah. I wonder if we lose 18,000, what happens? No, wrong one. What if we lose... that, go to 22,000 instead. And drop you down a little bit. 1.5? And bump 22,000 RPM up a little bit? Yeah, let's bring you down even more. 1.2. 7. There we go. Nice and round. $11,000. Ooh, okay, let's bring these down. 7. Half. See what that does. Okay, we're into reasonable zones now, and it's a bump around 19,000, so... let's go to 0.8. Okay. Should even be less efficient down low, but we'll just leave it. Where was the bump? About 19, so... let's try that out. 6,600, basically. Okay. Then... 1... I bring 22,000 RPM down to 21. And bump 18 to 19. That was bad. 0.9? Weird. Okay, about 6,600 still. Let's see what happens to our turbo now. I would like that to go slower, a lot slower. Now that we've fixed this up, oh, same power number. Okay. Let's smoothen this out a little bit more. What turbo RPM were we just reaching then? Let's get that boost back up. There we go. Are we still reaching the same RPM numbers? Less than 100,000. Okay. Dropped a little bit of power, but that's fine. It's too much anyway. A few turbos back was too much. Alright, let's add more inertia. Let's go like... Let's go 26. You know nitrous can make an engine rev faster? Yeah? It's not quite the right way I would word it, but sure. There we go. Reaching maximum boost pressures-ish. Okay. I think... if we go like this, it'll create a nicer S-curve. Alright, this should give us a S-curve on the boost speed. Speed up for the middle part. And then start slowing down on the boost gain. And reach that 150. Oh, this is good. We'll say that the launch speed is 153 psi. Let's take a quick note of that. 153 psi. That like nice countdown at the end there, like the PSI left. 3, 2, 1 sort of countdown almost. Boost. Starts getting fast. Zippity-doo-dah. It's getting really good. It's coming up to it. 130, 140, 145, 150. And then 7, 8, 9, launch. And yeah, okay. Let's change this here to okay, yeah, 153.1 to 153.5. Okay. I think we're done. That's awesome. I am very much happy with that. That is cool. And it takes forever to turbo spool down. That change in sound between like 0 RPM and that first initial sound RPM level is just too much of a jump for what we're doing now. I wonder. What in the world? Welcome, Seb. Yeah, this is what we're doing today. How can I send from Lua to the shaders? I know that it goes through the from Lua's to the shader. Yeah, that drop off in sound is too quick. To the shader. Because I know that it goes through the engine, but I've seen people do Lua mods that go directly to shaders. I wonder if I can activate the glow in the shader. Otherwise, I'd have to have like 50 glow images. How does it even drive? With great difficulty. Because I want some turbo glow, especially on the smaller ones. What else has glow? I don't want glow map. That's glow map. Materials. Now glow map. If vehicle glow map, no. So we're... If vehicle glow map, what are we on? Function process. So we're common JVM, we're building the vehicle. So if we're on... If the vehicle has glow map... Hold on. Where's glow map? Yeah, so if it just has a glow map... For original map, GM sorted vehicle glow map. If not, scene tree find object org mat. Map material map 2 org map. Can save that. Do that mesh vehicle object get mesh container containing material that meshes split trim mesh string. Okay. Okay, so this is mostly in the building phase. I'm guessing that's related to, if you're on the glow map. If you skip the biggest two for glowers, they will be in pieces by Muye before the heat. Yeah. What do you think will be the limit for porting content after 0.23 and into 0.23? I'm so confused. I don't know what you mean. Call lure, set field, glow, 01. What do we? Create track builder materials. Okay, that's no good for us. GE client. Required post effects glow. We're in init post effects function. Client post effects glow. Glow bin. We're in GE client post effects. Glow lure. Oh, what's this? Glow. Client post effects glow. What does this lure do? Scene tree, find object. Post. Glow post effects. Upsample and apply. Blur horizontally. Blur vertically. Gamma post effects. No, I know how to do it. I can change emissive values. It's going to be code inefficient. But we can do that. We did it with the Bush one for Carmody. Blur comply. Combined state. Create object. GFX state block data. Scene tree find object. Glow post effects. Do not allow the glow effect to work in reflection. Sample the glow buffer. Glow buffer. I'm surprised that they're doing glow stuff in post effects. In Lua, sorry. I don't know a lot, but I would have assumed that glow would have been done on game engine side. Default config file type. Power glow. Prevents these vehicle config types from being used. Oh, yep. Underglow, 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 underglow. Moon glow mat. Yeah, Moon doesn't work in BeamNG at the moment. Material editor. Set priority. Check glow, glow factor, glow factor. End glow. We might hold on to that one. Alright, we're just going to create a controller. Do we have a controller in here? Controller. We do. We have a two-step controller. What about the ETKI? What do you got for a controller? We have vehicle controller, that's clutch and launch stuff. Oh, they're exactly identical. ECU. ECU. Turbo. Okay, we can add to vehicle controller then. And then we're back to the beginning. Okay. I remember seeing someone port the Scintilla and Bastion into 0.23 when they were added in 0.241 and 0.25. Are you talking about... Oh, after 0.23 into 0.23. Oh. Yeah, just like as long as they don't have extra things that are not available. I don't know what happened in 0.23, but I know that currently there's been a shift in things where we got slots too. You'll have to work a lot around that sort of stuff. It's just, yeah, how much work you're willing to do. I'd probably be able to do it without too much hassle, but still struggle. If I go... So there's controller and vehicle controller. What's the difference? Controller, file name. Okay, yes. So controller is the one that we want. Let's put this on both of these. Where does it sit? It sits before main engine. Vehicle controller on the engine. Props for nodes after. So after engine. Okay. Just in case it needs to be after. Probably doesn't, but just in case, we'll put it. Probably right next to this. File name. Turbo Glow. And do we want to send anything over? I don't think we do. There's only the one until it breaks. There's no controller in here. We can lose all of this. Leave those open for now. How does a controller look in things? Specific bindings? No. Okay. Controller. One main controller. Main controllers. I hate this so much. If only they had like a tree or some sort of explanation. Found them. Okay, good. Okay, we can just end it with this. Good. We can also chuck in a bunch of different values. Yeah, actually. We're not going to put this here. We're going to put this in per turbo. So we can have different glow rates. Don't care about you. You. Tybo? Turbo tiny. Turbo glow, and the values we're putting in quotes. Oh, they're putting lots of weird things in there. It's a different type of controller. We don't care about that. Turbo glow. How did they do it? Okay, yeah, so this is how they do it. We'll just retcon this. Turbo max temp, and then their max. Actually, we probably don't even need that, but we'll do this separately. Anyway, damage threshold 250, 250, and then we'll add one for each turbo. Tiny, small, go here. Your safe operating temperature is 665. We'll just start that off as a baseline. You're 700. You're probably also 700, yeah. XL, probably also, yep, 700. I got uncreative. Then extra large, 700. And then the final one, we'll go the full 900. Okay, now let's make a lure. Folder, lure. Does it have to be in a controller? What do we got? Two-step launch. Do you think it's possible to have simplified traffic in that? Yeah, but it would be difficult and very time-consuming. Maybe that way, there may breaks in recent updates glow can be easier, no idea. I feel like you're using part of the break glow code. I wanted to, but no, it goes through the game engine, so I can't access a lot of it by the looks of it. That's what I thought could work, but not sure. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I want to look at where two-step launch is. So it'd probably be under vehicle, controller. It's not here, so under vehicle controller, vehicle controller, vehicle controller. No. What is it? Two-step launch. Vehicle controller, get controller. Where is this? It's under vehicle. Oh, it is under vehicle controller. Oh, okay, yeah. So I have to make a controller folder. Controller. Then TurboGlow. New file. TurboGlow.lua. Then let's grab a whole bunch of example stuff. Auxiliary. Update GFX. Reset. Init. Then set parameters. Init, reset, update, turn M. Okay. Then probably want this to be further up now. DT. Probably don't need to bring in DT. We'll probably get rid of that later, but we want JBeam data dot that. Okay. JBeam data. Oh, that's the thing. Okay, yeah. We want this. That's the wrong thing. That's what I want. On initiation, JBeam data dot turbo max temp. We're going to set local temp to temp start glow is equal to 0. Local temp end glow is equal to 0. Then temp start glow is equal to that times 0.7 and 1.2. Actually, you know what? We'll round this 8. Then there was turbocharger. This thermals exhaust temperature. Assigned engine. Where does that get defined? Is equal to device. Thanks. And it comes with that. This is under vehicle powertrain, so and it comes with device and JBeam data, so it's out of order, unfortunately. So that means that it's not compatible with ours. Instead, oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Turbo temp assigned and exhaust temperature. Okay, do we get exhaust temperature in JBeam? Oh, sorry, in electrics values. So we have turbo water temperature. So we have water temp. Electrics.values.water temp. Electrics.values.water temp. Is that lowercase? Yeah, water temp is one thing and it's lowercase. What's the other one? Oil temperature. Oil temp or lowercase? Oil temp and exhaust temperature. I wonder if that's under E. A, B, C, D, electrical, engine, exhaust flow. Damn it. Would you consider porting, no, over the Lansdale, for example, to that, to be easy start on modding, as you commonly suggest? I've never done it, so I can't actually comment on how easy that would be. I would assume, for me it would be easy, but for you would have to be able to reference back and forth to see what was added every single time on every update. Maybe start smaller. It might just work, but you're probably going to get a whole bunch of Lua errors. Electrical load coefficient. Airflow, airspeed, boost, brake, clutch, door. I saw engine exhaust temperature, did I not? Fuel, gear. H has high, hood, horn, idle, ignition, is shifting, light bar, lights, low beams, low pressure? Max gear, max RPM, min gear, NOP, 0, of course that's what NOP would be, sure. NOP is nil, so I'm surprised it's not even nil. Odometer, oil temp, we got that. Parking. I did the math with the exhaust temperature. Where did I find that? Radiator, fan spin, reverse. RPM tacho and RPM spin. Okay. Running signal. Smooth shift logic, steering. Tailgate, throttle, trip. Turbo boost, turbo ripum ratio, turbo spin, turn signal, 2-step, water temp. Was it on a graph of some sort where I had thermals for the exhaust? Yeah, it was. Debug. Engine thermal debug. Exhaust manifold. Exhaust manifold. Fire lure. Dynamic base temp handling. Either use exhaust manifold temp from the drivetrain or the static. Okay. Or the static base temp from JDing. Current node, base temp, current node. Use thermal base temp. Fire engine temperature. I wonder if that's just going to dump for me. Unlikely. 192. Hey! Let's test this out. 208? 207.8? This is the thing that we wanted. Look at that. So that is fire engine temperature. Sure. That'll do. Local turbo temp. Yeah, let's keep that local and update GFX. If TT turbo temp is greater than temp start glow, then now how do we change material? I remember it's a set matte common J-beam sections. Set material override vehicles tier process props. No. Show viz. No. Preview set. No. Material editor. This is a whole thing. I'm gonna just have a look at my Car Mighty mod. I'm going to switch off the screen because I'm going to go look at some hidden files. I don't want to give away anything. That was the wrong thing, I think. Secret mod. Secret tunnel. Where did it go? Yeah. Lure. GE. Really? Oh, okay. Extensions. Color change. Now, how do we set the colors? Why is this not working? Why? Weird song just isn't very loud. There we go. I am maxed out. Oh, it's just this person makes weird music. All right. There we go. Got a few things happening here. Oh, apparently I've had a parcel delivered.
Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through.
What is this weird ass song we're listening to? Track drive. Let's skip some more. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna go find this. Okay. What did I get in the mail? I can't even remember what I ordered most of the time. Because a lot of the things I want are like weird and take forever to get delivered. Ah! Drives for my, network. I got them on a, big discount, so I'm not sure, like they're very big discount, if these are any good, because they were so cheap I didn't really trust them, so I bought 2 of them, so then I could run them in RAID. But there's returns still, so I think we're safe on that regard, if they're just dead on arrival. You really thought I was asking for you to do that? I heard no. Yeah, it's the assumption. It's a knee-jerk reaction at this point. GE color change. So, how did I do this? Welcome, Orbit. How's it going? Just took a quick little break there. Times use button, use that. There. Set field. Okay. We're gonna have to do some dumping of things. Matt Ooge. We're gonna create... probably a GE file. Let's see if my friend is online who made those skins, and I'll see if I can remember who made them. Frick, I've forgotten their name. Ashmaker. I am subscribed, by the way. It's just, I'm opening up in a private tab. Can we find a link to his... No, I can't. All right. I was hoping to find a link to his, whatchamacallit page. Mod making page. BeamNG Resources, Ashmaker. Let's see if I can't figure out how he does it with HTML. Glowing tires. Okay. Wait, I've had his mod in my game before. I remember Universal Lava Skin, that's what it is. Okay. There we go. Universal Lava Skin. Download. We're gonna steal all of his ideas. Is that downloading? Oh. Sure. Lure. No. Yeah, let's have a look. Vehicle controller, animated skin.lure, skin particles. Let's have a look. Then vehicles. Let's just open one up. The materials, and then there's a J-beam to put it on. But where is... Maybe it's under common? HTML, there we go. Car skin video. GIFs? Lava GIF. Ah. Welcome, that one degenerate. That one degenerate. Okay, love it. I'm very dyslexic, by the way. That's why it takes me sometimes to read, things. Margin top. Can we change a glow amount? Is that what he's animating here? What's his skin, animated skin? File path, texture width, texture height, FPS. Vehicle controller, screen material name, or skin animated emissive, HTML file path, JVM data. Let's open up his JVM quickly that he had. I think I looked at the Autobello. It's just got slot type and global skin. There's no extra slots. Controller for particles. What's the skin particles lure? Random, math random, particle type, spread, timer, do that. Object, add particle by node. Okay, no, we don't care about adding particles to the thing. Finally caught a stream. Welcome. Yo, bro, I want to let you know that I love your work, man, and I appreciate what you do, man. Keep going. Thank you very much. I was watching the part 1 stream and realized you were actually currently streaming. Oh, that's funny. Anyways, my strategy is, if a car was released in 0.26, I'll try to rip it from 2.6, but I don't know how I'll manage it. Lots of trial and error, little bit by little bit. Read the debug error stuff. Watch my video on JBeam, like the JBeam tutorial I made. So this is a controller for skin particles. What about animated skin? Animated skin, okay. Background path. Skin animated emissive. Base color. Oh. Can I then, at the emissive factor to something available in Lua? Why is the music stopped? Oh, because we're at the end. Okay, let's go to the next page. Anyway, yeah, we already read that. So, if I... How do I do this? I meant that I don't know how I'll manage to get each specific version since they aren't on beta, and old pirated versions are often not available anymore. Oh, There is ways to get old versions of games, and it was to do with Steam somewhere. Why was I tagged here? Okay. Where is... Steam, download previous versions of games. And I'm not talking about the, betas thing. Yeah, steamdb.info. So grab like this. I'll stick this quickly in the chat. Depot downloader? Sure. There may be more than one. We don't need you open. So let's grab emissive factor. Oh no, emissive map is sent. I wonder if I can put the @ in the emissive factor, not the skin. Let's create a copy of this. Copy. Paste. Where is the turbo? Sounds cool, but don't want lyrics. How do I do this? Turbo. Yeah, so there's two different turbos. Let's go with the smallest one to start with. That was the smallest one. Okay, that is Pigeon Timu 1. Pigeon Timu 1, let's chuck it in. There we go. Hey, thanks for the $1. Kill God 23. Much appreciated. Used it a few times to get older versions of Beam. Yeah, same here. You and you. Control X. Wait, no, we just don't want you at all. Now, would I put it in the brackets or... Yeah, no, I'd probably replace the whole thing. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, thanks. I'll look into that. Yeah, I had it for videos. Let's Control A, Control X, Control V. Okay, everything should be now properly formatted. Good. Emissive factor. That's how that's done. Then it's going to send that over. So let's add in a separate value in our controller. Emissive factor. Does this have to be in square brackets as well in here? No, just commas. Turbo. Turbo glow value. That will be an array. 0, 0, 0. Whatever. We'll grab these. If turbo temp, then turbo start glow, then we can set this up in initiation. That's not what I wanted. Turbo glow value. Fuck. How does this link together? That goes to there. How am I linking these? Turbo glow value. Goes into here. Yeah, alright. I was using his name. That's why I got confused. Note you have to find the release date for... yeah. That's the sort of thing you can also find out. There's lots of things about release dates, and you'll figure it out eventually. So, turbo glow value. Let's bring in turbo glow value into our lure. Local glow value to... how do you do a table in here? It's curly brackets, right? Oh, no, that's... oops. There. Glow value. No. Glow. Amount. Okay. I'm gonna grab glow amount. Is equal to 0. Then we're gonna have glow amount here is equal to there we go. Yes, okay, so glow amount is equal to current glow amount is equal to glow amount plus start glow. Okay. Then for I equals one 3 do... No, that's not right. For... value... for... in I pairs... Glow... no. Glow value... Okay, so what we have during our thing is if we are above the temperature amount to start glowing, we're going to get our current glow amount is going to be the glow amount, which will be starting at 0. Take the glowing amount. So if it starts glowing at 0.8, turbo start glow amount will be minus 0.8. But then we add that on, so it starts at 0, and it'll always go up. Wait. No. Shit, no, I've done this wrong. Turbo temperature is going to be hundreds. .001. No. You can't just start at 700. Yeah, no, that is... No, yeah, you know, we had that right. Plus turbo temperature. Okay, there we go. So this is going to be like... if this is set to 800, we'll just say 800. Doesn't really matter. This would be 0, take 800. Then when it reaches 800, it's going to start adding 800 onto minus 800. So it's going to start at 0 and then work its way up. Okay, good. Then we're going to go through our table, which is our glow value. In here, we're going to go value times current glow amount. But that's just maths. What am I assigning this to? No, V is equal to current glow amount. And reset. Reset. Let's go. No, I don't need to do that. On the reset, we'll just tell it to do the same thing that's happening in update GFX. Okay. We may not need reset then. So we are going through. Hopefully that's how you set up a table. I don't remember how to set up tables. Does he set up a table in here? He does not. Let's have a look. How do I set up tables? Yes, okay, it's just that. How do we send a table from here? Is this going to be good? Is that how you set up a table or an array? Let's have a look. JBeam is based on JSON. JSON, how to create table. Oh, it is curly brackets. Wait. No, that doesn't help. Let's create a table using JSON and JavaScript. What's the difference between the square brackets and the curly brackets here? HTML. Yeah, I think this does want to be in square brackets. Yeah, because it'd be similar to that. All right. What did I do? That's not what I wanted. Controller. Okay, this is what we want. Control F. That's... Okay, Control C, F, V. That's what I was doing wrong. Okay. We want to replace that with the one that we just did, which is... Damn it. Glow value. Done this wrong. Nope, that's the one I want. Okay. Replace that with this. Oh. Yeah, I see the problem now. All right. Let's grab you, then, alright, turbo max temps. There. Good, I'll have it. Turbo Glow, ETKI. We'll also add this to the other type of turbo, because there's two types of turbos we use, just for variation reasons. That is the bulky back end. That's the bulky back end. That's the round back end. So you have generic performance parts. Shit. We'll figure that out later. For now, we're just going to try to get this one working. Note, you have to find the release date of said version when it was released. Okay, not really that. I'm right on the edge of knowing what to do. Like, this is uncharted territory for me. I wonder... Let's let's remove others. Replace this one with small, should be the correct turbo. Nope, that's the wrong one. Alright. Let's go. Did I just bring out the wrong one? Yep, that was the wrong one. Alright, I was meant to bring out extra small. Load. Ah, okay. Oh, weird. Well, we'll deal with that. What exactly is causing it to be such a high value to start with? Material editor from selected glass cracks. No. One. So what is happening here? Advanced properties. Flow factor. Minus 2,000. Wait. Minus 2 billion. Wait, hold on. Hey, hell, hold on. Hold the phone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. I don't know what would result in a 10-number array. Oh, it also has like an emissive, like, low hue around it. Ah, I didn't know that could happen. I suppose when it reaches that number. Okay, so... let's try a print value. Print in normal update GFX. And we'll stick a different one in here. In maths. Maths. GFX. That'll do. Should be an array or something, whatever. No terrain block object. Alright, let's clear this out. Our Lua file is not recognized. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Let's deactivate and reactivate the mod. It is not printing anything. In it. Alright, let's see if we can find that. Let's start by reloading Lua. Were these stabilizer wheels on the turbo? Yes, there are stabilizer wheels on the biggest turbo. Oop. Sin warning, you have duplicate data block for the name Matt White. That's not our problem, that's yours. Yeah, we are not getting any response. Okay, it is initiating. It's just not updating? Oh. I just realized that that was set to NOP. It's apparently in maths as well. So it's getting into there, but it shouldn't be. Okay, let's try printing that then instead. Oh, we're starting it over the turbo temperature. Well, that changes things up a little bit then. Let's see what happens if we do V is equal to 0. V is equal to 0. Okay. Set to 40 on V. 41. Do you use enable beam and G telemetry? Beam and G. I'm not sure what you're asking. I don't know what that is. What I want to do is find out why the graph is not coming back. That shouldn't be 0. Because that's clearly a number. Current glow amount in V should be about the same. Good. Temp start glow. Why is temp start glow going up? Temp start glow. Temp start glow is a constant. Oh. Yep, I fucked that up. Yep, Alright, there we go. Okay. So, 240, and we're currently at 200. It should be, before I look, 40.18. V and current glow of 40.18. Okay. But then when it prints it out, it's returning 0. Turbo glow value. Turbo glow value. Turbo glow value. We're on... What are we on? We're on... the first one. Tiny. What happens if we set this to 1, 2, 3? Let's print it immediately. Zero. Am I just doing tables wrong? Oops, I did that twice. 246, so that works. Turbo glow value. Okay, let's do that. But then it comes through as 0. Is it because our initiation is, our init is coming too early in the process? Let's do this. What happens if I do this then? Because we don't have J-beam data. Local JD. JD is equal to J-beam data. JB. Okay. That's not gonna work. Yeah. Controller attempt to get local JB in nil value. So, are we not actually getting these things in? Let's do a print. I remember coming across this problem previously. I don't know how I fixed it. Temp start glow, 200. So we're working on tiny, 250. Wait. Oh, times 0.8. What's 250 times 0.8? Yep, 200. Okay, so we are getting the value in. It's just this is not coming through. Glow value type is equal to type glow value. Refinement, how's it going? It's going pretty well. It is a table. It knows that it's a table because it's set as a table. Let's take that away. That is too bright on my screen. It still says that it's a table. So that means it knows that it's a table. It's just the values for the table are shit. I can't do toString because that's not going to work. We know that all of the tables return 1, 2, 3. So it gets a table, but then it doesn't have the right thing. Maybe square brackets are a... Alright, let's look at making an array. I think that's what I was doing wrong. How to create array. JSON arrays. Square bracket, thing, comma, thing, comma, thing. Damn it. So I was right. Tiger arrow. I don't know what that is. We have an array of numbers. Square bracket, thing, comma, thing, comma, thing. Is a missive factor normally. It is, yeah, square brackets, number, comma, number. I wonder if it's because it doesn't like turbo glow value. That is the same. Turbo glow value is this. No. I mean, this isn't the wrong part anyway. For here, we just want to do the lure for now. Hey, welcome DJM. How's it going, bro? Hello, Philman. Is it going well for you? Yes, except I don't know why I'm getting this value in, but not a table value in. I want to pass a table to here. J-beam data. What else can we get from J-beam data? Let's look at other examples. Slot type? Okay. J-beam data flex? No. Custom value smoothers. Mesh? Nodes. Props? Funk. No. Props. What else can we get? Probably beams. Alright, let's see if we can just add to our tiny turbo our own thing. Actually, if it's a single value. Let's do this instead. Strange value. We'll keep that lowercase. Strange value. And that's going to be this. Then, where's the error? When does the error come in? That's when the error happens. What is causing this to be an error? For example, if we get rid of this... Oh, no. I would help, but I don't know much beyond if statements. Yeah, that's fine. Had a hell of a busy day. Didn't eat lunch until 3 PM. Glad it's over. Oh dear. I'll true do end. What's happening in the stream currently? I'm sorry. What's happening in the stream currently just completely sums up all of programming ever. Yeah, I need to know how to get an array over. I'm gonna try that. Yeah, it doesn't like that. I don't want to make it a string. This causes some sort of error. I don't know why. Maybe it needs to be inside of another slot of square brackets. Yeah, that seems to fix... Print... Strange value... type jbeam data dot strange value. Okay. Let's see if that returns anything useful. Unlikely. Strange value nil. Hull glow is a table. What if I put a table inside of a table? What if, oh, sorry, an array inside of a table. But it's still returning zeros. But it is returning 3 of them. What? How? What? It still knows that there's 3 values in there, even though this is a table inside of a table inside of a table. But strange value is coming back as nil. I wonder... No, I already tested that, didn't I? Table conception, a little bit. You can have tables inside of tables, like this is an array, and inside of that array, there's this array, and then inside of this array, there's this array. I wonder. No. How to create float array. I wonder if that's different. Inside of square brackets, we have square brackets. Python? What? Oh. That's a string. It doesn't look like it's equal to anything other than null or a table. Sorry, a normal array. So how do I get turbo glow? I think I figured it out. Okay. Turbo glow value 1 is equal to 1. Two is equal to 2. 3 is equal to 3. Then, over here, we're going to have the square bracket. Actually, you know what? Square bracket. Copy. 1, 2, 3. That should work in theory. Probably gonna have some Lua error chuck up, but we'll see what else happens. No Lua error. Okay, that's surprising. Okay. Let's see now if in lower... Turbo glow value 1. Oh, nope. Turbo glow value 1 is nil. Oh, it's broken. Yeah, okay. That's the problem. Wasn't me. It's the game is broken. It's returning something that doesn't exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist, so it would just return type nil. I'm losing my shit here. Yeah, it wouldn't return the table unless the... No, I passed it. Damn it, actually. Because I make it a table by doing an iPairs thing on it. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, so it wasn't broken. It was just me. I don't know. It's so hard to tell because a lot of the times things have been breaking, as we've seen. They're just not updating when we would hit Control R or even Control L and Control R. Or like, just so much was going wrong. I was just kind of hoping that was the problem. Alright, this should be the small turbo. Okay, something is different. We didn't change anything and it broke. JB is a nil value. So now JBM just isn't working. Turbo glow value 1 is 0. Turbo max temp is 665. This is exactly the same as this, right? Thing in quotes, colon, number. Thing in quotes, colon, number. How does he do it? Curly brackets for each entry in the table. So curly brackets are table, square brackets are arrays. Or one of those is a dictionary, I don't know. Let's fix this formatting here so I can see it easier. Or change this formatting at least. No, that's fine. Curly bracket, thing, colon, thing. We can get rid of you. We don't want strange values anymore. Curly bracket, thing, colon, thing, comma, thing, colon, thing. So why is the first value coming through, but not the second value? How would I make it so the old H-series won't override the old one? In your mod, when you've got it unpacked, you've got a vehicles folder, then you've got pickup. At the very least, change the name of that folder. You're probably going to have a whole bunch of other things, but that should make it work as a different vehicle. You're going to have to change a whole bunch of directories and stuff, namely in like the materials section. I'm going to copy this and bring it over here to see if I can't make sense of what's different. Oh, hold on. It doesn't like being a table? Oh, sorry, a dictionary? What about being... Wouldn't be an array. No. Try making an array. It won't work. Yeah. Yeah, only in text areas. Remastered H series is fine with some red accents on the headlights after simply ported. Oh, nice. I'm guessing key bindings don't work, though. Red squidgy line, my worst nightmare, yeah. Is anybody here a coder? Does anybody know what to do here? Wait, have I spelt this correctly? Turbo glow value should return nil. Turbo glow value is a table. Turbo glow value. Probably using the wrong one. Which turbo are we working with at the moment? Turbo system small. I want XXS. There we go. It's glowing, but it's very bright on my screen. HDR. Be like. Glow. 4080. How do you get that? I have to move this away. Oh! Wait, what's the error? We're now getting values from our thing. to a thing inside of a table. Low value should be nil. Missing Vulcan resource. That's fine. Okay. Low value type nil. Good. Okay. Let's go back and try the square brackets. Oh, I'm missing a quote. Okay, there we go. Don't tell me I was working on the wrong turbo that whole time. Unduplicate controller of Turbo Glow. Sure. Turbo Glow value type nil. Oh, no, hold on. That's what I wanted to do. Refresh. Table. Okay. Let's do the table print now. So there was just some sort of internal error that it was having. 0, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Then I want to take this back to turbo value. We also don't need that. Now this should give like almost no glow. Zero, 1, 2. Okay. It does not like... Okay, it needs to be separated then. So let's get you back. Goodbye to you. In here, we're going to want glow value 1, 2, and 3. One, two, three. No glow value. Okay. We don't need glow amount no more. Don't need JD anymore. Only experiences moving nodes, that's fine. How hot do you have to make the turbo glow like that? Oh. The clutch can take 14,000 degrees Celsius. Glow 1 is the number. I don't need a table, we just need that. Okay, low number is 1. Now, missing Vulcan resource. What is a emissive factor normally? That's one thing. 3 values, of course. One won't glow very much, if at all. Oh, no, it'll glow, just almost nothing. So, that is updating and working. For some reason, the @ symbol... Oh, wait, we're not getting the missing Vulcan error anymore. I wonder if I can get rid of this here. No. Can I 2 number in Lua? In JSON? 2 number in JSON. It is JSON, right? Yeah. JSON. Converting number to string in JSON. Your JSON fields should contain a number only if you expect to treat it as a number. It's problematic to mix your metaphors this way. Try that. I doubt that's gonna work, but missing Vulcan resource. Okay. I could instead turn the emissive factor just way up and then change the emissive map. So how does he do? Because he has like a emissive map. Emissive map. So he sets it up. No. There we go. You can set it up as a thing like this. So skin, animated, emissive. Then you get skin, animated, emissive, and that goes into his animated skin. Is the @ maybe referencing result. How does he apply this to, I'm guessing, this? Local vehicles common, car skin, video, HTML. HTML texture, create. HTML texture. Beam navigator. Okay. Do we have like any sort of glow here? HTML texture near. Acquire. Stream.js. Gauges. Gauges, HTML texture near. Create. Call. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna grab his as a template. And I think inside of HTML we can get streams. Let's create another one, and instead it's going to be wait. That's linked there. Oh. Hold on. I was working on the wrong side of the table. Glow value. Turbo glow value. Should be on this side. Can I put that table on this side? Doesn't look like it. All right, let's save that. That also has the at in the lower. Wrong thing. But they also have to all be in quotes, don't they? All right, let's do that. Turbo glow value. Let's see what happens if we just do this so far. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't going to throw out obvious errors. Okay, so these are errors that I was not expecting. Load controller, turbo glow, further info below, loading module, 16. Oh. Yep, no, hold on. I see what I'm doing here. TG1. There we go, that's what we want. Before we do that, let's just try to remove the controller from this. Okay, so we're missing the Vulcan resource still. Yeah, okay, does not like this. At least the... to here. Okay, then... Can I set those values, so TG1, 2, and 3, TG1, TG2, and TG3. TG1, TG1. Is that the way to do that? No, 23. Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, we're not doing that yet. No missing Vulcan resource this time, but it is going to be doing a weird color. Yep. TG1 is equal to a string. Okay, so that is a string. I wonder. I'm going to turn on column. Is equal to 3. We're not missing Vulcan things this time. Still, I should say. Yeah, 4080. So... yeah, we're not going backwards this way and doing it, because we're obviously far too late in the vehicle creation pipeline. Just thought I'd test that out, just in case. Now let's create the HTML thing. So... Screen material names? No, we're gonna go turbo glows. Wait, HTML texture create. Can we see anywhere as an example HTML texture create? Oh. Dot create. Dot create. Do we have examples? Screen material name. Okay, so we're getting the... Okay. We're gonna have to do this 3 times. Glow value 1. HTML file path. We could probably set this manually. We don't have a file path. We're just going to do this. Local vehicles, Pigeon, and then the HTML is going to be turbo glow HTML, texture width, height, and oh, what has he got here? So he has that. Just a oh, okay. Let's go 64, 64, 30, 64, 64. Actually, you know what? That can be 4, 4, 30. And we can change that later. Automatic. Here's a set to automatic. Automatic. All right, let's see what else is here. Automatic, automatic, automatic. This one doesn't have automatic. So you don't have to put in whatever the hell automatic is meant to be. HTML texture for gauges. Okay. Oh no, that's different. That one's HTML texture new. Automatic. What's the difference between new and create? Okay, so there is still a call. Gauges screen name. Okay, setup and config. What has he got for his? Init and data. Setup? And they have config. He has data. Background path. JVM data background path. What is background path? Oh. So he's trying to get some sort of GIF. I don't think I need that. Yeah, I think that's just going to be like the skin to overlay. No, that's the animated. For him, it's a knit. And data. Setup. Oh, wait, that's not what I want. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, that's fine. Setup. There is only one. Config is JVM data config. They're sending it over a lot. What's he sending over? I don't know. I don't know what background path. So that would be the texture? Map update data. GPS data. Oh, so the third one is a table. But I think that can be whatever we want it to be anyway. Alright, let's have a look at what he's got. He's got HTML texture. Screen material name. HTML file path. Okay. So, it is in local vehicles common. Local vehicles common. Car skin video HTML. Body, margin padding 0, overflow hidden, position absolute top left, width height. Object filter. Okay, so this is all about like setting something up. Head body. So body in the script. Console log. HTML texture init background path. Data background path. So data.background path he has coming in. Data. Data.background path. Which will be the thing. No, that's not the right one. Which would be this. Data background path. HTML texture in it. That. Okay, so this is just a print thing. Data background path. Okay, I think we're gonna grab his HTML and work with his as well. Just gonna steal it. Hopefully he doesn't mind too much. That can just go into pigeons. Oh, it is in pigeons. Oh, okay. F2. Turbo glow. Mix. Good to see you streaming. I've been streaming for like 4 days now. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. 1400 degrees seems a bit high for a clutch. Yeah, this is 14,000 degrees. How do I... How much of a headache? It really depends, but usually that comes down to whether I'm feeling good or not. So... we don't care about actually an image. Instead, what we want is just to make a color, which in HTML I vaguely remember something to do that for creating a background for a website once back in the day when I was learning HTML. But it's been so long I just don't remember most of it. Console log HTML color stuff is happening. I don't know if that's gonna print out or anything, but let's have a look. Lower vehicle controller. Lower 23, HTML texture and nil value. Where's his turbo glow? Wait, no. His, thing. Vehicle controller. So it's just under vehicle controller. Lower vehicle controller. Maybe if I take my controller out of lure. Sorry, my lure out of the pigeon. Lure vehicle controller in his here. Just animated skin. I'm gonna try that. Probably gonna have to reload. Yeah, okay, that's still working. Good, okay. 23 HTML texture is a nil value. Yeah, no, you're still having a problem with that, huh? 23. If I take this up one level, what will happen? Will it become 22? Yes, okay, good. So that is still functioning. I want to bring this back into Pigeon. I don't want this to be exposed to everything. I want it to be local to this particular mod. Old van deleted, and there's only the new one now, and it's placed on the mods folder. Anything I should do besides trying to fix the red accent on headlights? I mean, there's that, but the latest versions of cars, I don't know what version of BeamNG we're up to, but they have a different way of having the vehicle controller stuff work. And that's inside of JBeam. That's a whole thing for you to figure out on your own. I barely know the new stuff, so I wouldn't be able to give you the through connection on the two. So, apparently we can't get Turbo Glow. Sorry, the HTML texture stuff to work. I wonder if it's because HTML texture is set somewhere. It is. There. Okay. Can't load. Turbo glow, lure further below. Attempt. Field init. Let's try that again. Might relaunch the game even. Attempt to index a null value, but it doesn't tell me where it is. Init system. Init. Vehicle main. Init vehicle controller. String 9 Turbo Glow. Oh. Wait. No, okay, yeah, I never finished this off, did I? I'm an idiot. So what's he sending? He's sending screen material name, which is just this, okay. Wish I could send multiple. Wait, can I? Then he creates a call, but I'm not sure why he's creating a call. And I'm not sure what he's sending with the call. Let's see what happens with this change. I'll keep an eye out to see if he goes live. I think it's more of a texture thing. Sure. So I know that if you get like the tilt back tray version of the pickup, which also there's a whole bunch of stuff in common directory, by the way. The controls may not work. Unless you're using the old controls. Yeah, actually, you know what? It probably would work because it's calling stuff from the common directory. Maybe. We'll see. No, you'll see. I mean... Turbo Glow, Lure 24, unexpected symbol near that. Lure 24, unexpected. Okay, so... Oh, no. You can send... Now it's sending it as a... No. No, I can send a table. Local... Glow... Oh. Values. Plural. Then glow values is equal to I think that's how you create an array. And then I should be able to send this as a value. Okay, lure vehicle HTML texture. Okay, there's where we find the HTML texture stuff. Vehicle HTML texture.lure. HTML texture. Okay, finally. We got cool, we got new. Call. Okay, we'll figure that out. Create. Okay. Web view tag. So that's probably in the game engine side. Though I suppose we could check out the whole of BeamNG just quickly. Yeah, no, not there. Web view tag. Good morning from the UK. Good morning to you in the UK. Web view tag. Let's see what they do. They send over this, which is a string. Oh, no, that's what to align it to. Do I have to create 3? Oh, did I close off his thing? Did I? Whoops. I think I closed off his thing. Oh no, no, it's still here. Animated skin. File path. That's the HTML texture with that automatic. Oh, so he's calling it with a net. I don't know what. Can you, from HTML, keep calling a net over and over again? That would be weird. Data. JVM background path. Okay, so what's call? That's HTML texture call. Web view tag. Okay, so that is the thing that we're calling over and over. Okay. JS method. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Data. So data's just the thing that you're sending? JSON encode data. Okay. I'm getting closer to understanding what to do. This, and this. Low values is not the thing that we want. We want... Just gonna put that there for now. I'm gonna grab this one back. And try this one out. Oh, whoops. Multi-cursor enabled. It's not working. Oh, but if I tap it, okay. Okay, there we go. That'll do. Can't send glow values. We want to have that at value, which is going to be this. I don't actually need to send that, do I? Is that in quotation marks for them? It is in quotation marks. Is there, key bindings, preferences. preferences. Keyboard shortcuts. Multi-cursor. Multi-cursor modifier. Workbench action trigger. Multi-cursor modifier. Control. Does that work? No? What if I turn that off? Still doing it. Why? Because I turned it off. Oh, nope. Oh, damn it. That's done. Multi-cursor is off. Oh, that's for the notebook. Okay. So I can't turn it off. Multi-cursor modifier. Remove key binding. Let's see if there's not multi-cursor, but column select. Column select down, select up. List resize column. Toggle column select mode. Ah, there we go. Single column editor layout. Single column editor. Column select. Okay. Not working. With key binding. Maybe I have to enable it. And it's currently column select. Control. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, we just have to hold control to do it. Not the worst thing in the world. What are we working on? Controller. Turbo glow value. Turbo glow value is in here. Then turbo glow value comes through here, but it's just going to be in here anyway, I suppose we don't really need it. Because now it's just on. Why would I have the ability to have that key binding? That's so stupid. Toggle column select mode. That's fine. Remove key binding. Okay, nothing on? Nothing on? Nothing on? No. Okay. It's on. It's on. Oh, what is your problem? Editor, action, toggle column select. What if we change this to Control T? Is that... That's already... Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Okay. Control Alt Shift S. Does that toggle it? That does it. Okay. What was I doing? Pressing Control Alt Shift S was causing issues. Column selection. Okay. Okay. I see it now. Just pressing Control was not enough. Control was only a modifier. I'm a bit late to the party, it seems. Yeah, a little bit. I have column select on. Let's turn that off. Turbo glow value, local turbo glow value, that, automatic, init. So I have to figure out what goes in init, and the data I want to pass doesn't really matter. I don't think I need this. We just want to create this, and in there, we're going to create our own thing. I think what he's doing with the call thing was just to try to send something over. So I think he can create without a call. Create. Then they call it much, like immediately afterwards. But not necessarily. Yeah, they do again. Yeah, they do again. Okay, so what do we got? Unit type, unit type. That's an array. No, that's a table. What are they doing here? That's a table. Set units. Are they just sending a string? Is that it? There's only one of that. A string that is a table. Interesting. Alright. So what he's sending over is, I think, nothing. Let's have a look at their FPS. Texture FPS. For them, is that or 30? Update FPS? 30. 30. 15. We could probably down it to something like 15 as well. 8. Alright. I don't know what they're sending. Call. You have a call without create. You can have a call without a create, because there's a lot more calls than there is creates. On initiation, on update GFX, so it could be done during update GFX if needed. Ah. So it's just some sort of string that it's sending. HTML texture on call, JS method. I'll leave it as a knit. I don't know what else to really do that. Yeah, okay, so we're going to move our call to here. And I'm going to put current glow amount in here, which is glow amount, which I got rid of apparently. That was a mistake. Local glow amount, yeah, is equal to 0. We can just, doesn't matter. Then in here, glow amount is equal to 0. Take start glow. Then turbo temp, start glow, current glow amount is glow amount. Take that. Okay, current glow amount. Good. Okay, that is doing what we want it to do. We just now have to get the. Don't care about that. This setup. No padding, background, body and background. I think we only need one. Body and background he's got. Wait, where's background? So Muye, every time I crash, the turbo gets bigger? Basically, that's what I'm assuming is happening. It could be a... one of the racing ones, I don't know. HTML color stuff is happening. Okay, let's see how this reacts now. I've never done this HTML stuff before. Turbo init is happening. Let's also, in the lure, get it to print out. Oh, actually, you know what? That doesn't matter. That's all fine. Just sending over that. Suppose we could do a call on init, but we're not sending over data. I'm gonna send a number. No background path provided. Okay. HTML code stuff is happening! Hell yes! Okay. We don't care about background path. I think we only care about the other stuff. A race would be interesting too. Think he already did one with the boost increase every crash. Yeah, I don't know. I watch his stuff, but my brain doesn't absorb things very well. We can send basically anything. We're going to send an array or whatever. What we're sending at the moment is just a value. If data background path. Data.background path. So what has he got here? Data background path. So I don't care about... Wait, you could do that in HTML? I might have to grab a CSS file. Does he have a CSS? He doesn't have a CSS here. That's not the right thing. Controller vehicle. Vehicles. common DDS, HTML, PNG. What's this? Okay, that's his foreground thing. Actually, hold on. Let's bring that out again. Okay, so that's just a that's color palette map. Color palette map. Color palette. Oh, yeah, no, he's calling that manually. Okay, that's fine. Oh, this is a secondary layer. Okay, that's fine. That makes sense. Is there a opacity map? There it is. Yep, he's got an opacity. What? Yeah, the color red. How does he apply the emissive to only one of those? Background path ends with WebM. Video document, create element video. Video class list, add background. Multi-ed, autoplay loop. Let src document create element source. Video WebM, video append child src, append child. Video on load, else create element image, add background, background path, append child image, on error function, console, on image error. Let? What language is let? Is that JSON? Body script. So here he's creating a script. Init. Ah, there's that init thing that he was creating. Ah, that's what the init is. I think we can lose most of this. But how does he send it back? So, now we just have, I believe, a JSON script to put in the script section. Which I'm surprised is not like VLUA stuff. Probably is, to be honest. So how does he... Do we have a @ symbol? No, sorry. In his animated skin, he is set material name. Is set material name in here? It is not. So he's sending a string called skin animated emissive, which is not in here. What happens to this first thing? What is this skin animated emissive? Or is it's just creating a link? So the HTML file path thingy will act on this thing's behalf. That's probably what's happening. Init and data, okay. We can call as much as we want, but we only do this once. So we want to create a table, and it is coming across with data. And it is coming across with data, correct? Yes, init and data. So we are coming across with current glow amount. How do we, which part says this is what it is? If this, what are we actually setting? We're setting up a bunch of things. Source, document, source. Document, body, append child. Is there like an output to this somewhere? Video loaded successfully. Class list background, append child. Image failed to load. Image failed to load. No background path provided. There's no like push function by the looks of it. Video.onloaded creates a function. So there's a video onloaded data. That's a function. Console log. Oh, it's creating a console log. But it's just that this thing is a part of a table. I don't even to download that depot download just talked about. What are you talking about? Document, create element, image. Class list, add background. Onload, function, console log. Okay, no, we don't care about that. There's no, like, return or anything? Where does this... Document body, append child. I think... Body is this. Body is this. Do we have dot background? What is dot background? I can't figure out what that is. Append child. Can I put a table in here? If this is JSON, zero, 10, 0. Append child on node, parameter 1 is not of type node. I just wish I could set a JSON to a Lua value. But we would have to update the JSON every time, which wouldn't be good. Did we get color stuff is happening? Color stuff is happening. Okay. Append child is having a problem. Document. Create element source. Okay. Why did that auto indent? Yep, doesn't auto indent. Okay. Everything ends in a semicolon. Even append child. Where did that semicolon go? Oh, semicolon. Append child. Video image. So he wants to put an image here. Instead of putting an image, what I want to do is create a table. Can I just put a table in there, like what I've done? Wait, hold on. What was the error? Failed to execute append child on node. Parameter 1 is not a type node. Okay, so what is parameter 1? How do I create element color? Create element. Div? Divider? Interactive bar chart mustache. Oh, wait, I think I know that one. Document, create element, tyre. Welcome, Colorin. How's it going? Div. So div is the divide. Video source. What source? src.src. Oh. Background path. Wait, I've got this open twice? Oh, I do. Oops. There's an error in here, apparently. What's the error? Yeah, I don't know. Create image. Class, add. Image source. So, why do they create this thing here just to go ahead and put in this here? Why not just put that straight in here? I suppose it has to be put in twice. No. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I see it. Document body, append child image. Image error function. Yeah, that's a table. Oh, if image comes up as an error, it does on error, it creates a function, which just like it just uses it as a function and does this. Okay. So, color. We'll figure out the rest of this in a bit. And we can get errors and successes. We don't care about that. Color class list, add. Okay, so document create element class list. I saw it underlined there for a second. Could we variable document method document create element image tag name options tag name image. Wait, which thing is sending? Is it creating? Is image creating itself? Is that what's happening? Is that always what's happening? Document create element div. No, barrel is creating something else called div. Where does div go? Nothing. Create element. Oh, the type of element it's creating is a div, and it's called this. Okay, give me a second. I need to go toilet.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. Sound right, boys.
She is very affectionate right now. She keeps on also wanting to go after my apple. Scanned myself into BeamNG Banger. Oh yeah, that one. That was a fun video. I just wish that the intro wasn't stuffed up. So, what is create element method? What are the options? Specified by local name. What? What is local name? A string that specifies the type of element to be created. Don't use qualified names like HTML_A with this method. When called on a HTML document, create element converts local name to lowercase before creating the element in those things. Works to create that. But so I'm just creating whatever the hell I want to create? What is it though? Creates an element. The fuck is an element? Div isn't really used. It creates div and then just goes, yeah, whatever. What is the next div? So div is a type. Oh. Then what is TR? Thread? No, wait, that's not thread. That's table feed TR. That was it. So, name, start, duration, count, and percentage of parent. Then we have row L. I'm gonna have a look at the whole of Blender. Oh, sorry, BeamNG. It should have more of this create element stuff. Span. Show me more examples of what this span. There's span is not used. So I think that name there means nothing? Input. Okay. I get the feeling that that doesn't matter, whatever the hell that's called. SVG. So you just call it a thing. And also the guy who turned BeamNG into Blender. I don't think I turned BeamNG into Blender. Or are you talking about somebody else? Wait, SVG namespace and SVG. Local name. Yeah, so I don't think the first thing matters. You know what, actually, let's have a look at more. Fuck. What else we got here? Canvas. Canvas? That should be... So here they're actually using canvas in a way. Scratch canvas context 2D. Oh, this might be what we want. Context canvas width. Image from image bitmap. Image from image data. Image from canvas gradient. Supports canvas path debug. Nope, nothing. Label input. Button. But it's called button. Oh, that's so confusing. All right. That's not mine. This is going to be color. Color. Let's go to that one that was about scratch image thing. Image thing, wrapper, canvas. Scratch canvas, that is a stat. I don't know what that means. W image utilities, scratch. There's... Color is equal to that. Okay. Context. Okay, so context is now this. What does let mean? Wait, where'd that UI go? Tell me what let means. Damn it. What? You showed me a thing. So they're in relation to each other. Then how did I get something for let? You showed me a thing, I know you did. What if we go the whole thing? Nope. Then? Nothing. Show me what let is. Show me again. I'll be your best friend. Alright, clear, rect, width and height. I want to create an array. Table. Create element, content element, table, content element, cast, add. How do I add a table into this? Oh, is that actually like a proper... Damn it, I want an array. Append child. What is what's the append child do in this thing again? Oh, nope. Append child image. I still don't understand what is applying what is like what is the output of this file that makes the @ symbol work? Wait, can you just do that thing to download older game versions to simply pirate it? Seems way too easy. I don't know. You may have to have it in your library, I don't know. I think you may have to even log into Steam. So is there some sort of like self-UR thing? Like, I don't understand this. Data only has background path in it anyway, as far as I remember. data is just background path is equal to that. So he's looking at background path and it's just returning this. So if he's just playing a video, let's have a look at documentation. Did I... Here we go. It's loading the whole thing up. HTML. Beam Navigator. HTML file path name. What's this? Gauges. Okay, summary. Beam Navigator. Simple controller to add navigation screen inside of a vehicle needs to correctly set up materials saved to the display. File name. Path, lure that, type, auxiliary, multiple. Beam Navigator. Is this telling me how to set up lure? Vehicle systems controllers. Oh. So, screen material name. Material name to be used for the navigator screen. Okay, so like the GPS stuff. HTML file path, HTML file to display the navigator screen, text width, px of the texture, height, refresh rate. Okay. Can I just bypass? I think I might be able to bypass lure altogether. Not sure if it checks if you own key. Since I have my key, it probably started downloading seamlessly. Since I have... Okay, I don't know. Let's have a look for that file, like Beam Navigator. So that's probably under like Vehicle Controller or something. Beam Navigator. Okay. We have a HTML texture call. Well, we don't have a create here. Maybe it's created. Oh, no, here we have a create. Map.update data. one. There's two. What's the chance? Okay. Creating an app, maybe. License plate tutorial, HTML. How to contribute. Virtual machine. Let's go to creating an app. AngularJS framework. That's right, AngularJS. That doesn't get set anywhere though. Language, no. JS, no. JSON, no. JSON or Java, no. JS, JSON, okay. This is not with GIF. Control F for web. Nope. Ends with? Just the one. Weird. Create element image. Class background. Image class add background. But then it has to be an image, does it? All right, let's have a look. We were looking at the Beam Navigator. Beam Navigator goes to map update data or set boost screen image. I think we'll go for update data, whatever that is, and wherever the hell that is. Map update data. What has he done for his? Oh, he hasn't done anything like that, has he? He's got a completely different system. Fine. He's just got a controller. Calls upon init with data. But what does... Is this the function that's happening? And... Or the code that's happening, I should say. And this is just what the thing will be. How do we get something applied to like body or background? Also, what the hell is background? We're adding background here? Is that what's happening? Then what about adding body? Body is background a part of body? This is element class background. Body. Select a specify. So let's quickly pop up here. Oh, there's a lot here. WI, whatever the hell WI is. Where's that image one gone that we had? Image utilities. Distribution and source. No, this software is provided by Apple Incorporated. Oh dear. And his contributors as is. Alright. WI image utilities. What is WI? What is WI? Module WI. Type of image utility. What is WI? Scratch canvas context 2D callback. So HTML. Nope, that's the wrong thing. WI. Capital letters. Okay, so WI is probably something that they created themselves. Module. WI. Module. WI. Alright, I'm just going to try something out. Let's just try putting something together. What I think I'm going to do is we're going to not create a table. We're going to create color. And we're going to create the background. And then color source is not going to be here. It's going to be maybe an array. Document body append. Oh, so we're appending the body. Document body. Because this is the document HTML body we're appending. Margin overflow. Can we have a color inside of the body? Alright, let's see if we can find body in any of these. No. No. Body. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, we got a body. First body? Document body, classlet toggle, alt, key pressed. Document body class list. We're wanting to append body, a background. What is he doing with append body? Document body, append child, video. But video isn't put anywhere. Is he putting the video in there? I think I want to append background. Document body. Document create class source. What source? Man's not hot. Document create element video. So inside of the document, we're creating an element called video. Inside of the document, we're creating an element called source. Inside of the document body, we're appending video. But there is no video in there, so they're just adding video, I think. Document create element image. Document body appending child image. Okay. HTML, how to change color. Let's look at that. Create element. That's not what we want. We want append child. Color. Okay. Document append child methods. Append child in document itself body. Input color. Color picker. HTML colors. We might have a look at that. Input color. Input color object. Append? Get element by ID, my color. Create element input. var. HTML var let. What are these things? JavaScript let. HTML and JavaScript var and let are keywords used to declare variables. The main difference is that variable is function scoped, meaning it can be accessed throughout the function it is declared in. While let is block scoped, meaning it is only accessible within the block it is defined in. So he's got let. Does he have var at all? He does not. Yes, you must own the game, otherwise everyone would download every game from it. Who knows, maybe people are doing that. Append child SRC. So it's appending the child with the SRC. The SRC is a table it's creating a source. So source has created source. Inside of source there is the source of the source, the type of source, webm, and then video dot. What is... So video is here. So inside of video, there's this source, I'm guessing table, dictionary, array thing. Table, by the looks of it. Then document, append body, video. So he's sending everything here. So here he's updating video with source. So he's adding source to video. Source. And then in the body, he's adding video, which is just everything. Weird that it's not in there. Maybe it's because it has to be initiated. Okay, maybe that's what it is. Okay. Then I want to find out style. I want to add things for style. Var and let, that doesn't matter. Style. Styles. I am red, I am blue. Can you try it yourself? What does that mean? Ah, here we go. I want to change the background color. Background color, hey! So, the CSS background color property defines the background color of an HTML element. Set the background color, body, style, background color, power blur. This is a fantastic website. Jesus. This is a heading, this is a paragraph. Body, style. Bodies and style aside of the angle bracket thingies. No. We have style, then body. What he's creating is a text area. Yeah. Maybe we want to append background. There is more background stuff. This is inside of body. Head. Meta character set. We don't have that. The only thing under HTML is language. Also, can we change PowerBlue? Oh, what's this? It's the background of the text. That is applied to specifically H1 and P inside of body. Whereas this is H1. The body has that style. Okay. Style. Head. We can always copy this back. I'm gonna grab, I think it was this. We don't need language, we don't need head or anything like that. That's gonna be here. I'm gonna get rid of all of this. I think we can get rid of this. It was this one I wanted. It's this. Style. Except I don't want to have PowerBlue. I want to have my own thing. Why do we have body again? HTML body. The header. So maybe the header is not something important. Body, and we have body and we have script. What we want to change is the body's thing. This is getting complicated. I'd like to be able to change body. I wonder what happened. Wait, no, that's the wrong. I'm working on the wrong thing. Yeah, let's undo that. Cancel. Let's put that there and see what happens. But I want it to be an RGB table. Syntax error, unexpected token. Yeah. Vehicle text. 29 and 1. 29 and 1. I don't think I care about that. Okay, no errors. HTML stuff is happening. That's fucked. Okay. I think I've got this figured out. We want emissive factor And we can change the base color emissive map. Emissive map, we want emissive map and emissive factor. This will be, let's just put this to like 100 for the time being. 100 and 100. That should be a very dull thing. Turbo glow map should now illuminate. Missing Vulcan resource. Updated. Missing Vulcan resource. Uh, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Okay, that is just not glowing now. HTML. Turbo glow. Now if we get rid of this... Okay, can I update the color? How blue? So we can... Oh. RGB. We do get RGB values. Red. Hell yes! Blue, for whatever reason. Okay, we can change the RGB values. I know the carburetor is glowing, but we will deal with that later, or whatever the connection hose thing. Fastboy99, welcome! Shit, how do we update its own style? Append... body, append child, style. STYLE, create element, body, append, no, color. We want to put color in there. That is so, yes, that is so good. Now I just have to figure out how to get... Current glow amount is just a value. So how do they get values in? I want just a value. So Ashmaker's Lure. Animated skin. Sends over data. Data is part of the initiation thing. No, that's just what it's sending it with. So we could just call it whatever we want. It can just still be called data. Background color. Style, background color. Can I append child background color? Append child background color. Set color to parent's background color. Set color to parent's background. Changing the background color of all children with CSS. HTML DOM element append child methods. No. 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 There's probably so much back here we just don't need anymore. Append child background color. It's okay for you to use CSS variables. Here is a neat, simple way to do this. That sounds like an AI response. Weird. When was this response made? 2017. Okay, unlikely to be AI generated. How would I make the text and icons inside of the white box be the same color as the background of the big box? Here's how it looks up. I'm guessing we could set this value. So in color, color dot RGB is equal to... Is that? No. That's... Hold on. I'm getting Lua mixed up in my head. No, that is... Okay. Maybe video always has muted in it? I'm not sure. Let's have a look at video dot. Is that a thing? Video dot. Ready state? Video dot have current data. No. Who knows? Maybe video has things prepped. What did I... What? Oh, weird. Hey, Moye! Hello.
Oh.
So, everything is in a working condition right now. I am just working on a little bit of a tidbit thing to make the turbos glow when they get too hot.
What?
So, at the moment, I've been able to manipulate the colors.
Oh my god.
I've just had to learn how to use...
That boy's blue.
Yeah. I could very easily change it too. If we just go back... let's change that to red.
Can you tap into the bloom?
The bloom amount? Yeah, I would just change that to... Oh yeah, I'd want to change the amount of glow as well, wouldn't I? Frick. No, the intensity of the thing. So, I would set this to like, say... 10. Let's just try that out. 10 and 10. How much does that glow? Okay, that glows a lot. So, now I go into here, and if I change the amount, if I just make it darker, it should glow less. Good. Then, if I take the glow and go all the way down, it should have no glow.
This is cool.
Yeah. My problem is now I don't know how to append this live. Yeah, that's the thing that we're doing. I can hand you the mod right now if you need it.
I do not need it right now, no.
Okay. This may go leak into like a tomorrow project as well, but for now...
No worries,
I think this is going to be pretty good.
I'm still finishing that fucking horrible video. I'm almost done. It should be coming out tomorrow. But
wow,
maybe I
that's
could record this on Wednesday.
Okay, alright. Do you know
Turbo
much
thing.
about HTML?
Like, hello world, I can print hello world.
Well, that's
pretty
more
much
than
it.
what I can do. I don't know how to print hello world. What I am... Oh, God, I just... So we got a script inside of here, which I believe is AngularJS. I can do things, but I don't know how to append document body. I can change maybe the background? Can I put...
Have you looked at the brakes, the glowing brake discs?
Yeah, no, that's obscured by being in the engine code. Sorry, in the game engine's code.
And you can't tap that.
Put this here. Sorry, what was that?
You can't look into that. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I don't know how to.
Oh, okay. But there was a glowing brakes mod before that.
Yeah, I don't know where that is either. Okay, so there. Okay, we got RGB. I should be able to append this. If I can just get that to work. No. Document, body. Let's go document. Yeah, see, this has been stumping me. I just don't know what and where to attach what to who. Such a pain in the butt.
Because this is not documented, you said.
Yeah, no, none of this is documented for BeamNG. I've been looking at, like, online tutorial things, but, like, that's where I got the ability to change the color. I just don't know how to change the body live. I wonder if I could change. Hold on. HTML, JS, change, what was it? Body style. Changing body tag style through JavaScript. To change the body style of JavaScript using JavaScript, you can use a style property for the document body. Okay, well, let's have a look here.
This is too complicated for me. I don't know how...
Oh, yeah, bro, I've been plodding away on this for probably about 5 hours.
Holy shit.
I've learned a lot. And this is something I wanted to do already anyway.
Okay. Now, why do you do this to yourself?
I actually stole a lot of this stuff from a content creator called Ashmaker, if you're wondering. That's where I
met him. I met him at Gamescom.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, he makes a lot of animated skin stuff, and I used his to kind of like give me a leg up on how to do things.
Yeah, really chill dude.
You what?
A really chill guy, like IRL.
Oh, I thought you said he's a really short dude. I was like, really?
No, he's not short.
Shots fired. Okay, weird.
No. That would be so, like, fucking sociopathic of me to say.
So, hey, yeah, I met that guy. Really short. Yeah, short guy. Yeah.
That would be despicable. No, I think he's probably taller than me, I think.
Yeah, that Ashmaker guy is, sorry, his penis is not as big as mine. Anyway, how's lunch been?
Yeah, he also sent me a couple of mods. I think he was doing, like, three-wheeled everything. I could check it. Oh, shit, I'm streaming today. Oh, fuck, I forgot.
Oh.
I woke up at 4 a.m. and I couldn't get back to sleep.
Okay, so this is apparently the lure for doing it. Yeah, HTML stuff. So I'd need the HTML part of that. Let's visit the site. He'll have the HTML in there live to change the glow. He'll probably have an image, and I don't want to create an image, but I suppose I could. Okay, that's not going to go there. I could have just asked an AI and would have fumbled my way there quicker, but I liked trying to work on it on my own. This is not yours? All right, well, I'll have a look at it, but I don't want to rip exactly. Vehicles, brake low mod. Probably under common. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, there is really a lot. Oh, front left. Brake low for the scintilla. Oh.
You did it for every car?
Kind of. He did it for some specific ones. Let's have a look at just what it looks like. So this is a part of the head part, right? That I looked at? Yeah, so he's got it in the head part. He's got body white. Okay. How does he overwrite color? He doesn't look like he does. Then we got body HTML. What? Style. Meta? Does he have a meta thing? He does have a meta. Body, style, hidden. Image, absolute, 00. Cold, Z0, Z1, 2, and 3. Oh, he's sending... Is that how he's sending it to he's sending it to a glow map? No, to a emissive factor as opposed to an emissive map? Is that what he's doing? Breakmaterials.json. He's got the at here. No, emissive factor is set as a default thing. Okay. Emissive map and a color map. Okay. Then what are these things? Like cold... What's that? Nothing. Glow 2? Oh, is this just adding an image? Oh, I wanted to transition smoother than just 1, 2, and 3 images. Is that what was happening? Opacity. Oh, he's setting opacity levels. Oh, okay. But he is doing functions. He's got an init function and an update function.
What does that mean?
And it is on initiation, on update. Oh, because he's probably got that set up in his Lua. Is there a Lua in here? There is not.
Somebody in chat said, "Hey Phil, I sent you the .lua for the break."
Yeah, that's what I'm
below.
looking at right now.
Okay.
Vehicles, mod info. Innocent.
What the hell is Lua? I've always wondered.
You what now?
When I get like Lua error. What the hell is Lua? I've always I always see
Oh.
Lua error or stuff like that.
So, Lua is one of the languages used for the game. The way to probably think about those levels of modifying is, like any sort of game, Lua is a very common one for modifying games. There's compiled languages and languages that aren't compiled until they're used. When it's compiled, it's put into basically a machine language sort of thing where you can't really read it. And that's meant to be like really, really efficient. Lua is also written the same sort of way, except it's not compiled until it's used. That means that we can just have a look at Lua and we can modify the Lua files and do whatever we want with Lua. We don't have access to the game engine stuff, which is usually in C. But Lua is just, if we go have a look at BeamNG's root directory, there's just a Lua folder here. And then we've got different versions of Lua. There's Lua that'll run for each individual vehicle. Then there's GE, which is the overarching game engine, which will have like interaction stuff. There's a lot of stuff in GE as well. It'll also have like all your stuff for editing maps, editing colors, and all that sort of stuff. The console I don't know much about. In common, that's a tricky thing. That's about like a lot of the stuff in there is to like create the vehicle. Now in the vehicle Lua, it's doing things like setting your thermal temperatures for things. What else? Everything that's running the vehicle's motor is in there. The transmission, how the transmission is controlled, animations for anything to do with the transmission will all be in there as well. So that's kind of how that all breaks down as well. Lua does a lot of different things.
Okay. Got it. Kind of.
Yeah, it's just Lua is so here's another distinction as well. So JBeam technically is not coding.
It's just editing values.
Yeah, it's
Or
just editing
telling-
values. You're not telling JBeam, well, you kind of are now, but for the most part, JBeam is just, yeah, setting tables, dictionaries, definitions, arrays, all that sort of stuff. Whereas Lua would then maybe take those things and actually do maths, update it live, whereas JBeam is like it gets loaded once, but then Lua is actively working as much as it needs to.
Okay.
Yeah. So
It's reading the J-beam, basically.
well, that's one of the things
I know.
that it does. It also reads the J-beam. It'll also read stuff coming out of the game engine side, which we don't have access to.
Okay.
So hopefully that's helped. What I'm doing, I'll give you a bit of a run through what's happened. In the turbos, I added a part in here, like next to flex bodies, like next to nodes, a thing called controller. And in there, I've added a thing called Turbo Glow with a few different things I'm chucking over. And Turbo Glow is the name of the Lua file in the controller directory. So I've got, like, inside of my mod here, I've got Lua controller. That is just shorthand, though. We'll have a quick look. We got vehicle controller. That's actually the same thing as having a subdirectory Lua controller in your vehicle mod. A little bit complicated, but some people may find this helpful. But I defined the name, Turbo Glow, and we've matched it up. That's basically the thing that we did here. And then we're taking that data, and then with that data, we're doing the HTML stuff, which I'm now in the HTML. I'm changing values, which are attached to the emissive map in the materials JSON. So the JSON file for materials, like main.materials.json, you know those files?
Kind of.
Sure. That's where you set, like, all your material stuff. This is also only read once, but it tells the game engine, hey, for emissive map, which is a thing I've been modifying, always look at this thing called Turbo Glow value. And we attach Turbo Glow value here in Lua, and Lua is going to keep updating and sending stuff out to here. That's what
My brain is started.
Yeah. I figured a lot of this out today. It is quite the thing that we've done. So what I want to do now is I want to change. So I think we were looking at this. Let's change this to green quickly. Back in JBeam. If I
So this
change
begs the question: why doesn't BeamNG have like glowing exhaust headers and stuff by default?
because they've got a lot of other things on their plate that they're doing first.
Okay.
That's about the only thing I can think of. They've got their priorities, and it is for what they want. Now, I remember you talked about adding dirt and mud to a car.
Yeah, you're working on that.
And scratches and stuff. No. But that's one of the things I believe they're actually working on at the moment. So, if we have a look at a normal zip file of a car, we can have a look up here, and we have a folder called dynamic decals. And you know how in the game there's also a function now where you can create liveries in BeamNG?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think that's all a part of a system. So they're like building all of the tools in the framework. And I think soon we might see mud and stuff live updating.
I hope. I so hope.
I don't know when, but they've got kind of like the framework coming in. Because previously there was no way to like live attach pictures to things. But you can just put pictures anywhere you want in the game now.
Interesting. Very interesting.
So, yeah, I saw that and I was like, oh, I remember Muye said something about this. Maybe they're like, oh, we'll help him out and maybe make that work one day.
I honestly have no idea what their plan is for BeamNG.
Yeah, I was struck when they implemented career mode. I was not expecting that, and especially not at this stage. But it seems that a lot of people really love it. So I don't know.
I'm staying away from it until it's finished because that's how that's how I want to play it.
Maybe talk to Raceless. Raceless has a Patreon where he makes like a live thing, and a lot of people really love his stuff. Like, I think he has like 8,000 subscribers on YouTube, but whenever he streams, he gets like 150 viewers, which is a
That's really good.
huge number for that subscriber count, just because he's showing off things that he's done with the RLS career mod. You can get just like the open version that's on the repository. The Patreon is mostly for like his current things, but if you wanted to talk to somebody about doing some interesting career stuff for your stuff, talk to Raceless. I don't know if I have Raceless here at the moment. He's probably, but yeah, he and his team member, they're doing big things, and a lot of people love it.
How many people are in his team?
Just him and one other person.
Okay.
So I probably shouldn't have used the term team, but you know.
It's so weird. I've never heard of his work.
Yeah, he's a fairly small creator, and he's very much probably not the same sort of demographic as your audience that much, because his viewership, at least, is going to be people that like more simulator sort of stuff, and you're more of a let's have fun kind of person. So there would be a crossover, but not a huge amount.
But
At
he
least
does
for
have
him.
quite a bit of Patreon subscribers, I think.
Yeah, they do. They're doing pretty well.
I'm gonna have to try it.
RLS career mod? Yeah. I don't... Yeah, as I was saying, like, I don't know what people like in career mode. It just doesn't... I don't know. What it kind of feels like to me is, what's that one game? I think you're in, like, Sweden or Finland or something. And...
My summer car.
Oh, yeah, that. Oh. It feels like it's going to be leading up to that, because Beam and G has just that dreadful damage that would, like, ruin your day sort of thing.
Yeah.
And I played that game for a little bit. People enjoyed it. I played it a little bit more, and I hated it. Every second of it. That was a hell of a game. That game
I
was
still need
from
to
hell.
try it.
I don't know. It might be a bit past its prime now for content, but yeah, it's a game.
Oh yeah. People keep begging me, so I'll do it soon enough.
You see their recent teaser Tuesday image they released? Oh, we're talking about like the Beam and G's Twitter?
Yep. I won't say anything.
All right, well, let's have a look. Nope.
I'm refraining from commenting.
Okay. Give me a second then. The 21st of November? Read between the lines. I'm trying to see the... I'm trying to look for patterns in, like, the thing behind the lines. They said between the lines? So you know what this is? Did you figure it out yourself, or did somebody help you?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like, it's clearly a debug thing. Maybe it's the negative space in the between the lines? What? Go. I don't get it. Okay. Does the color of the lines mean anything?
I have no idea because Like, to be honest, I don't know what kind of debug this is because I've never opened debug apart from looking at the weight of stuff.
Oh, do you know what this is?
I'm gonna pass on that.
Oh wait, is that a wheel at the back? With suspension? Swing arm suspension and a wheel at the back. Yeah, I have no idea. I give up. Anybody know what it is? You see it now? I don't know. Like, the only thing I can think of now is just this Rube Goldberg machine, however you say it. Damn it, and you're still going... you left one into it, yeah. Oh, I see your comment there. They're adding the... yeah. I don't see what it is. I think I'm being trolled by that one furry who's like, oh, I see it now. I was like, yeah, of course you do. Yeah, I give up. I have no idea what this is. I've never been great at patterns. I think it's a debug for the interior of a car, I think suspension attachment points. Maybe. But they said read between the lines, and I think that's a clue. So when I said that this might be like a wheel here, and this is like swing arm suspension sort of stuff, I was moving away from the read part. Or the between part. Garbage truck? Oh! Isn't there already a garbage truck? Wait, I'm confused. Combine harvester? Stick bug?
Stick bug, yeah.
Of course, yes. No. Alright. This person has actually figured out it on Twitter. We've got it. Solved. Mystery solved. It does look like a garbage truck the more I look at it. Kinda. But isn't there already a dump truck? Oh, hold on. I thought there was. No, that sort of dump truck. Okay. And a cement truck. I'm probably conflating those two in my head. Is that what you thought it was, Moye? Or did you not have a clue?
Yeah, I saw people saying garbage truck.
Hmm.
But I don't know, it's for me it's
Could
just
be.
some lines.
Oh. But it's got two arms. Oh, I suppose it could be. Yeah, I don't know. I give up on that. Sometimes I can tell. But, like, this one I completely have no idea. Oh, is that meant to be the spike strip? Oh, that's the spike strip stuff. Oh, yeah, my bad. I wouldn't have figured that out back then. I tried to, but... Hey, Butch! Garbage truck is my guess. Like the kind that can dump a dumpster. Yeah, maybe. But the thing is they do have a bin in the game already. It's just on the back of the pigeon. Wait.
It's now a prop too.
Oh, it's a prop as well? Okay. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the street cleaner.
Called bin.
So,
The bin prop.
I know that with the normal wheelie bin pickup things, they do still dump out the back, so... The ones that pick up the other sorts have the forks at the front and lift over that way. Put in the same sort of area.
But depends on the country. In some countries, they pick it up from the side.
Oh, the wheelie bins, yes. I'm talking about, like, there's also the ones that have the forklift sort of stuff at the front that then lifts the big dumpster over the top and puts it in.
Yeah.
I think he's saying that it might be that, and I don't think it is. That's too much of a weird shape there. And I think, once again, we're missing out on the fact that it's got read and between. Obviously, lines make sense. I don't think the background is a mistake or random happenstance. I think there's something to do with the background and like pattern recognition, if I had to take my first guess, which I'm still thinking that there is something there. So people are asking when you're going to do the 24 hours of Nordschleife. Or one person is.
The what? I didn't hear anything.
When you're going to do the 24 hours of the Nordschleife. Which is...
Still can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'll speak louder.
What? I still have trauma from that.
Yeah. I wanted to do that, but I really needed somebody to work with, but there was just so much lack of enthusiasm to do it, so it just kind of... It's fizzled out. I don't think we're going to be doing it. I think you and I are about the only ones that would actually be really eager to do it again.
Some people in this video I'm editing right now, they ask when are we doing the 24 hours of Nürburgring, and Mighty seemed to be interested, and also
Mighty was,
members.
but Mighty is going through some stuff at the moment, so I don't know if he's really going to be up for that.
I know, but I talk to him every day. Yeah.
Yeah, there's also I could get shoot, who are the other people? I'm drawing a blank on their name. Komodo Gaming. I can get Komodo Gaming in, most likely. But he seems uneager to be, I think, like, locked in or held into plans or whatever. It's a bit hard to... Yeah.
Talks with Noise, I think, would join.
Talks with Noise. Oh, yeah, I know that guy. I've tried to reach out to him, but he's a bit, elusive?
I can put you guys in contact.
Oh, no, as in, like, he doesn't respond much. We could easily get Grog in. I'm pretty sure Grog would be down.
Yeah.
Wait. No, I know he's down for a collab, because I've asked him if he wants to do another collab, and he's said yes. But I don't know about doing 24 hours. I don't know how sensible of a guy he is, whether it's maybe a bridge too far.
Will be funny.
I think just the thing that a lot of people didn't understand about the 24-hour race that we did previously is what made it exciting was that there was content creators in it. If it was just like one big person, say like yourself, against just viewers, that would be one thing.
Yeah,
But,
with Mighty, I think it would be.
With
even
Mighty, it would be
funnier.
pretty good. I think I might try again once Mighty's more available to do that.
Yeah.
Did I save this? I didn't. Yeah.
I think that 24-hour race video is still one of my best videos I've ever done.
Really? Even though you smacked
Yeah.
some people at the back, at the end there?
Yeah.
God, that whole drama was one of the reasons why I stopped doing Build and Race series altogether.
It was so stupid, but yet, since the start, I felt like they were looking for something more serious.
Well, yeah, no, they were. I even told them multiple times.
But then
They
got
also-
caught cheating and yeah.
Like, one of the things that we were meant to do, and you didn't do it either, but that's because you left it till the last second, so that's fine. To make sure that because what would normally happen in these build and races, if you're given enough time, people would min-max their car and it would become, like, really amazing, and then that person would just run away with the race. But if we're doing it for 20 minutes, that's one thing. If we're doing it for 24 hours... that is just going to be incredibly demoralizing. So I had one of the slowest cars, but the most stable car, so that worked. So you had the opportunity to beat me if you still, like, didn't crash as much. Because you used to overtake me so fast.
Yeah. And then I got, like, kicked from the server because my connection went down. And
Yeah. I told
Now the big
yeah.
issue was
Oh,
like,
that's right. Yeah.
um,
I will just finish this off.
yeah,
I told one of the rules is they had to tell everybody what their times were, so then other people could see. Oh, maybe I'll try harder. Maybe I'll try harder, or try less, or give tips or whatever, just so then we can have kind of even vehicles. I posted my times. They posted their times like a couple hours beforehand, once. So they ended up with a car that was much faster, but also unstable.
I remember somebody got cheating by using like gravity or something.
No, that wasn't it. What it was is, in one of their configs, but apparently they weren't using it during the race, they had downforce, a constant downforce put on.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Which, if they did have it on, that would be a problem. Why is my screen flickering? Oh. Uncaught referenced RGB is not defined. Oh. Yeah, we'll look at that at some point. That's flickering. Okay. Well, let's just alt tab away from that. Yeah, I know more about cheat detection now. So I would be able to do a lot more. I also... So, here's the thing. You may not realize this, but you cheated a lot too.
Yeah, with the resets.
With the resets, the not waiting in place, the speeding in the pit lane, the not waiting long enough in pit lane. Like, I didn't mind too much myself because, one, I was way out in the lead. If you were out ahead of me and that was happening, I would have been miffed. But I think it's because they were competing with you. That was a bit more of a problem. They're also wanting something a lot more serious. I tried to tell them that this is content creation first and fun a very close second, and being serious a very, very far away third on the list of things that we're doing here today. Because, like, one of the things I said multiple times over and over again, and I say a lot with competitions that I run for viewers and whatnot, is if you're trying to win, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, Butch would probably join. You know Butch Gaming by any chance?
No.
Nah, he does modding stuff sometimes.
I just had an idea. We could actually talk to the BeamMP people, because they have the whole race manager thingy.
Yep.
So that could be cool.
They work with a few of their own team members, but they recently brought back onto their team a person who made a very good race setup stuff, which would then enforce things like speed things. I just don't agree with everything with their stuff, so I don't know. I'm kind of almost tempted to make my own, so then it won't be so locked in and hardcore. That way, if we want to do a little bit of cheating, we can, but you will get found out. But as opposed to it just being like absolutely locked out, you can't do it. I like the ability to be cheeky and have fun if you want to. Oh, you overtook me.
100%.
Oops, no, I cut this corner. Whoops-a-daisy.
Especially with automation cars, which aren't the most stable or whatever. And also a big problem we were having were like lag.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't hit my team's car, but they would just be flying off whenever I passed.
Yep. Apparently they had problems with you and your teammate doing that to them as well.
Yeah.
I was just very aware. Get off the racing line. Give the other people plenty of room. I think the part of the problem there is there was just like an update that happened at the same time, so everything was a bit screwy.
Yeah.
Also, I have an idea on how to run basically what's called netcode. So if ping is over a certain amount, it would automatically turn off collision. So you know simplified collision physics?
Yep. So cars don't collide with each other. Yeah.
Yeah, they collide with like map objects, but not with each other. I would be able to automatically turn that off if there's a spike, and instead, you know that like force field stuff that's in the game where you can, I think, push things away and pull things towards you?
Yes. Yeah.
I would instead use that on a very small amount. So It would just be at the center of the vehicle. It would be fairly intense. And, but with a small radius. That way, you could go into it, but you would get pushed back out if your ping is too much of a disparity to that particular person.
Never thought of that. That could be a really cool solution, to be honest.
That's one of my solutions for the lack of netcode in BeamNP, which makes sense because BeamNP isn't a racing thing. It's just you can race in it, and I think that's why they don't have netcode stuff, because netcode stuff would get in the way of other stuff. The other things you would also be able to do is kind of like machine learning an old school AI to figure out where your vague breaking points are and whatnot. So then that way, if you have a ping spike, it would be able to give an approximation of what you would do at certain points and then drive for you during those times.
Okay.
That one is a lot trickier and would have a lot more context to it, but yeah. Ransom Mines Manager is adjustable in terms of how strict track limits are, etc. Okay, we may have a look at it.
I think I'm gonna go back to editing now.
Yeah, but do you really want to?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's
all right.
fine. It's all fine.
I think I'm getting...
You'll be streaming tomorrow too, right?
You what?
You'll be streaming tomorrow too.
Yeah, I think I will. It's normally my day off, but I'm really digging this right now, and I'll take the days off afterwards.
Okay.
But yeah. All right. Have fun with your video. I will stop trying to melt your brain early in the morning with how code works.
Go melt the turbo.
How long had you been awake before I started info dumping you with how modding Lua works?
No, today I unfortunately woke up at 4 a.m. and I couldn't get back to
fuck.
sleep, so...
Did you...
Yeah.
Were you deprived of sleep, or did you still get enough?
I did not get enough sleep, 100%.
So yeah, you
I
would have been
slept for
completely
3 hours.
fucked.
Yeah, I think
damn.
I'm gonna go for a nap later.
Yeah. All right, man. I'll catch you later.
Yep, see ya.
Bye. That was the moo, everybody. Also, it may be something with Ransom Mines Race Manager. Yeah. The thing is I have contact already with I'm gonna quickly hide this. Oh, my stream page crashed. I'm still streaming. Wait. I'm gonna refresh. Okay, hopefully that's... Oh! It's like crashed. I can't... Okay, well, let's close that off. And bring it back. There we go. Is music coming through? Yeah, it looks like music's coming through. Meanwhile, I should be sleeping, but here I am, wide awake at my... And my work alarm is set for an hour and 45 minutes from now. Oh dear. You probably should be sleeping. If you struggle normally with sleep, you may... Not everybody does, but you may find success with, melatonin. For me, it's been an absolutely amazing thing. It just gives me sleep. Where's the name of this person? What's her name? Yeah, Derpy Kitty. I won't dox conversations. I don't know what's in there. Just, yeah. I have contact with her, and she's made some really good stuff. I know how to make it mostly myself now, but I think hers would be a very good place to start off from, and I could just work with her. Now, I want to set the color of the turbo. Let's put this back. The background color with itself. Wait, that's right. Well, yeah, we had their thing open. Break glow. Break glow variable 1, 2, and 3. Break glow. No. How do they get element glow 1 style opacity, update this opacity glow, break glow 1. Style opacity is set to 0. Then it updates break glow style opacity. Oh, style opacity. Okay, hold on. But he doesn't append. Wait, hold on. There's no append here. There is no append. Okay. So if you just have something, it's this. Okay. Then I want to create a body. Oh, nope. That was the wrong thing to do. How does he do... Wait, hold on. How did he do that? He created... How do you create variables in this goddamn language? Var that is equal to... How did you do this? Break glow is set up here. Script. Body just has an image. For us, we have a style... I wonder, can I move style this... to here. Body style. That thing inside of there. Image ID. Style of break glow. Break glow is this document. Dot get element. Document dot get element. Glow 1. Oh, that's where H... Okay, hold on. Get it to reformat quickly for me. Column select. Good. Okay. No, wait. Hold on. There. That. Now we've formatted at least better. He's got inside of here, head, meta, style, body. Can I change? I'm not sure. Let's see if this throws out an error quickly. Oh! We've already got document.body. Style. What's the format here? He doesn't have... Oh, wait, opacity. So I think we can then go... background color. Why did it put a backspace there? Background color? Is equal to... He's unhappy with that. Maybe it's background.color? Is that? Style is equal to background color. Now, how do we comment in this language? Do we have any comments in here? Stars or this? Alright, can I just do... Yes, I can. Nope. Document, body style, background color, RGB. Fuck, you know what, let's just grab all of this. I wonder if it has to be in quotes. Let's do that first, and then... Is it just star for a single line of comment? No. Does it have to end? To be a comment? Wait. How do you make a... That is the same thing. What? Oh. That's how you do a single... Wait. Is it different inside of a script? Because it's JavaScript? Oh. That's interesting. There's two different ways to comment in here, because we're working with technically two different languages. Decide on working with Race Manager or testing it out or anything, let me know. Gonna try again to sleep, though. Have a good rest of the stream. Alright, Butch Gaming. If anybody doesn't know, Butch Gaming is another small content creator like myself. They will sometimes do modding content as well. I could make an array from data and put it in here. In fact, we might do that in a second. Let's just see if this works yet. Okay, that is not doing anything. Oh, it's updating every frame. Let's... Good, I can do single line. No, I can't. Take care. Hey, Kapil Patel, how's it going? Hey man, heading off. I've sent you a DM on Discord. Might be in spam. Everything immediately gets sent to like approve or disapprove sort of thing. I might have 3 or 4 content creators for a potential 24-hour race. We'll see. It's like going to probably be a long way away. Don't spam chat. I will send this can of spam. Sure. Anyway. Uncaught reference error. Init is not defined. Okay, so it doesn't like... Nope, doesn't like that either. What about that? Missing Vulcan resource. Love it. So... Style opacity. What if we just go that? RGB is not defined. But if we put it there, it works. Yeah, it just works. So why does that... Oh, because that's HTML stuff. Body, style, background color. Okay, we were actually getting really close to that here in, this. KDE Plasma? Yeah, on Arch. Though, not Arch, on Endeavor OS. Document, get element, media screen, body. Always use document.body instead of document get elements there. Document.body. Share. Document get elements by tag. Oh, wait. Do I have to get element first? Get? Ah. Okay. So I have to get it first. Ah, okay. Oh, fuck. I've got some shit in my eye. Ah. I think I got it out. Arch Vanilla, KDE Plasma here. Yeah, I didn't use Arch out of wanting to use Arch. Is that get element in his? Get... There's no get here. Let's grab document get element by ID. Okay, let's have a look here. By tag name. On init. Equals your code. No, it doesn't like that. Fuck. Okay, I've got something in my eye. Give me a minute. I need to go wash it out. Ah, there we go. I think my eye is back. Relatable eye gunk. I think it was an eyelash. What video editor do you use? I use DaVinci Resolve. Who's gonna steal the dog while he ain't looking? The Eye Poker 9000 can stop any man in his tracks. How do we then set the value? Always use document.body instead of document get element by tag body. Okay, so I can just use document body. Document dot body. An example. Single quote, thing to thing. Margin dashed. Oh, okay, so we put it in. Okay. It's just the quote was on the wrong side of the semicolon. Let's set you to blue and you to green. So does it become blue or green? Neither. Pigeon Turbo Glow. HTML 29. Yeah. Uncaught. Type error. Failed to set body property on document. Dot style? That looked blue. That looks green. That is definitely green. Oh my god, yes. I've just realized I have a problem. I don't know how to get a variable or a let into here. Because this is all in quotation marks. Damn it. HTML, JS, background color, set by variables. Setting background color to variable in JavaScript. Okay, I'm very new to JavaScript, wondering how to get about making background color. Document get element by frame style, get color red, variable color. Get element by frame style, get background color. Title web document get color head color. Set background color. So can I set this outside of here? I'm confusing, he says, telling the only solid truth. What? I'm funny. What? He says, making himself less funny and making himself more funny. Acknowledging me makes himself less. my brain failed. I just had a brain aneurysm. Data should be set to 40 by default. Should then go to white. Yep, no, doesn't like it. Background color. How would I set an RGB here? I wonder. Hold on, give me a second. Doesn't like that. I know with Lua, you use like percent things. What is it? Java or JSON? I can't remember. It's JSON stuff, yeah. No, JavaScript? Wait, which one? JSON or Java? This is Angular JS. Angular JS put variables into string. How to create a string with variables in JavaScript. Perfect. Aha! Aha! Okay. Const? Oh dear. Oh, with pluses. Let's try this. Nope, that was the wrong thing. Hold on. Data. Lua makes it so much more complicated than this, so I'm not confident. Let's use this print function that he had. Oh, yeah, deleted it, yeah. Console log, here we go. That is inside of script and inside of function. HTML stuff is happening. Data is equal to data, or at least comma then data. Okay, let's see. That should update every frame. No, it's getting a value in. So if we were to set this to instead 40, 40, and 40, that would be incredibly bright, wouldn't it? Okay, so that is, yes, just not working, and also not incredibly bright. We are getting a live update, though. That is working. Let's try the pluses. That doesn't seem to be throwing up errors. don't see errors here. $70, $80, $90. It's glowing! Holy shit, guys! Hold on, what was that? Hold on. What was that? I saw an error. Oh, that's to do with the... It went from that dull, light... Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. There we go. It went from that dull color to actually properly glowing. It's... Oh... What's happening? Why is it still driving on its own? There we go. Let's turn it off. And it's very slow to cool down. I wonder, if I turn it on, will it cool down quicker? Because of the AC fan, like the cooling fan. Doesn't look like it. That is definitely getting less bright. I can see it. Tick, 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 tick. That is okay. What are we down to? 85. It's also along with the ticks of the engine sound, so I wonder if there's something happening there. Oh, it's not anymore. Alright. Let's, ooh, that is good news. Let's go, because we don't want it to be quite so bright. Times 0.1, so we'll get 10%. So at 40 it'll be 4. And then if we heat up a lot... Yeah, no, that's not doing it. Okay, let's not do that. Let's go, 0.5. Then... I should probably tell them to turn off, like, engine preheating. Can I do math in here? I might instead... Well, you know what, actually, yeah. RG times 0.2. Doesn't seem to be chucking up errors. 0.2. Times like... Yeah. Let's see how that goes. It's a bit unfortunate that this one just starts at that temperature. Zero two. We'll turn off engine default warm setting. Okay. Instead, we might get an image. Graphics, user interface, controls, gameplay. Vehicle behavior. Start vehicle engine preheated. Oh, we're still very cold. Still very cold. What number are we up to? Oh yeah, because we've got to set as an if, so only if it's over the temperature will it start to glow. Let's see that happen then. Exhaust manifold. We're looking for an cumulative of 200 degrees, which we should be about there. There we go. I'm weirded out by the amount of steps. Like it's like ding, 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 ding. Do we have a frame rate that's really low? 30? Let's go 60. Why not? There's one thing we know, JavaScript is very efficient. We might just set the temperature to be a little bit higher so it starts glowing almost immediately. There we go. Is that actually going faster? It's hard to tell. Let's go 600, whatever. Let's see if that's any faster. We have to wait for it to heat up again. Should start glowing any second now. 30, 40, okay, should be about now. That looks like it's still going the same, and we're like so much higher on the thing. Let's have a look at the HTML texture create thing. HTML texture, create, FPS. Then why are we getting such a lower number than that? It feels like 1. Usage mode. If usage mode is nil or usage mode equals automatic, then usage mode ID is equal to 1. FPS is equal to FPS of 25. Else if usage mode once, then use it once, or manual. Usage mode ID 2. Texture usage. Let's try manual. And let's bring that back down to 60. You know, let's bring that down to 50. What? How has that happened? How? What? That doesn't even make sense. I suppose, alright, let's get it up to temperature because I didn't set an init. Alright, you know what, let's do that quickly. This is init, and that's okay. There we go. Init, this is going to be update. Save you. You're going to be duplicated. You get that. Your update. You are going to be 0. Okay. That way it'll update. Okay. And let's get it hot. Please. Otherwise, I just don't understand what's happening. Is my radiator too high performance for this? Like, come on. We're belting off the rev limiter right now. There we go. Is that glowing at a different rate to the one behind it? It's because that has less light. That is definitely not updating at the right amount. What was was it automatic or auto? Automatic. Damn, alright, well that's not, updating at the rate I want. It's a little bit shitty, to be honest. Wait. His is a very smooth update. Why is mine not a smooth update? Where's his animated skin dot lower? Texture FPS or 30? How is his so smooth and mine is so jumpy? We got the thing, then we have 3 values and automatic. Yar, I? Width, height, and FPS. I wonder if somehow it's related to this. So now we've times the resolution by 10. Well, Zach, yes, success, but it's a bit weird. Are we getting errors? What's happening? Missing Vulcan resource. I'm not sure. That's a bit weird. $150. Alright, we should be warming up now. No, it's still very jumpy. Is there a resolution limit? By resolution, I don't mean like screen resolution. I mean, is there a resolve limit or something? Background color. 0, 0. Will that fix the initial glitch jump in? No, it won't. Let's try that again. No, doesn't fix that. Should just be 0. And we can delete you now. I think. It still says that there's like Vulcan materials missing, which is weird. I'll have a look at the debug once it starts chucking out numbers. See if it says that Vulcan resource error again. I wonder if it's because the initiation of the lure happens much later. Yeah, now it's working, but there's no error, so that's good. But I want it to glow a lot. Let's times this by... Let's start with 4. And I'm going to turn the heat temperature back on, but since we know it starts at 240, we're going to turn this... 240 times 1 point... I think it's 3, right? 312. Actually, you know what? No. We'll keep this at 240. And instead of doing this, that's just what it's going to be. And then it's going to be like turbo max temp is going to be somewhere like 1.5. And then we could set it to start glowing sooner. All right. It's annoying that it... Oh, wait, hold on. It's annoying that it starts off that way. With the flash of light. Where's the start vehicle preheated? No, didn't start preheated. Right, refresh. There we go. I want it to, like, emit glow. There we go. Where's the... Like, this is clearly updating very quickly. What's the tick rate of this? Like every few seconds? Is it only reading whole numbers? No, that can't be right. Oh. Oh. RGB only goes in whole numbers. Shit. Maybe that's what it is. Welcome, government propaganda. Sure. Oh, no. Now it should ramp up in the glow a lot quicker. There we go. Welcome! The glow. Yes, quite a bit of glow. I'd love if it reflected off of some of the interior stuff here. I want it to cool down now, but it's taking for goddamn ever. Oh, it takes a long time to cool. We might add this on a second layer of the material with a opacity map over it, because that's how materials work. I figured that out with layers. Muye was here. He might stop in again later, but that's unlikely because we're going to be wrapping up soon. God, this takes forever to cool down! Oh, that's times. Whoops. I meant plus. There we go. That's much better. Is it getting hotter? It is getting hotter. Okay. We'll just have to tune that, thing. We'll tune this up to be a little bit higher. Let's go 250. Missing Vulcan resource, that's fine. Will it get too hot on its own? Alright, opacity map. That might be the last thing we do today. Let's grab the emissive and emissive thing, and we're going to stick it in here. Then opacity map. Does he have an opacity map? Opacity map, he does. Good. Let's grab that so I just have the name of the code so I don't have to Google it. Opacity map. Oh, nope. And, nope, that's, there we go. Opacity map. I wonder if we grab base color map for that. Because that should be fairly normal. Now how does it or maybe ambient occlusion would be the one to use. If it has ambient occlusion, which it probably doesn't. I could make an ambient occlusion. Previous somebody actually attached one of those keyring turbos to an engine. Yeah, basically. Opacity map. So, UTV engine B color. Let's grab this. Let's see what that looks like. Wait, hold on. Is there? There is an ambient occlusion map. Let's use that instead. I just want to give some detail to this, really. Okay. That is giving us some more detail. What about opacity factor? Okay. 1. It's not really doing much, is it? I can see little bits of shadows in the nooks and crannies. But I can still see them here. Yeah, okay. That's something we're gonna have to figure out. I have a turbo keyring. A keyring turbo. I reckon I'd like one day. But I don't like keyrings, so I don't know. Pigeon Timu 1. That's layer 1. Layer... Oh! Active layers. Layers. Active layers 3. 2. Opacity map. It has an opacity map. We have dynamic cube map. True. Don't care about that. Version 1.5. We're good. Save. Let's have a check. They said 3? Yeah. There's 3 there. Yeah, we only have 2. And then 1. Oops. 0? We have no color palette, man. Let's have one last look at this. Layer 2. Ah, yeah, we should set a base color map and set it to 0. Yeah, I don't know how that would work. Actually, hold on. Where is the UV unwrap for this? UV editing. Tiny turbo. Spread out. What's its use UV map? There is no UV map. Good. Okay. Let's double check that. Ambient occlusion. There's a big black square on the left bottom side. Nothing here is in that. What happens now if I go to here and change this opacity value? I might try to make a more intense version of that, so then I can get it to stop glowing quite so much. That might be the way to do it. May I suggest lowering the factor value? What factor value? The opacity factor? Will there be a 5th day of epic streaming? Yeah, there will. There's going to be one more day tomorrow. We're going to stream again. I also got to separate the materials up. That's pretty freaking cool. Hold on. I'm gonna ring Muya. Wait. Before I do that, why did that not reset back to 0? Let's just do it the old-fashioned way. 0,0.0. Then do that log. That's the wrong thing. That's what I wanted. Is this meant to have a comma at the end of it? No. Okay, that's good. What's the alignment like? Yep, that's how that's meant to be. Okay. That's meant to be there. So that doesn't... Okay. It should reset to 0. Then let's do a quick stop by here. Local first time. False. Reset. Init. or that. Then oh. Weird that it came out yellow. Get it glowing a little bit, then reset. Try different resets just in case. Good, okay, that's doing it. Alright. Let's see if he takes a second to answer his phone. He might not, but we'll see. He probably has it on like Do Not Disturb or something. Come on, you can do it. You can pick up. Damn it. I really want to show him this. It looks like he said no. Alright. Well, that's disappointing. But we're gonna wrap up. This has been really cool. We got so much more work to do on this to clean up a whole bunch of different things, but that is working. Have you ever thought about connecting a supercharger with 4 turbos, or do you only use turbos? Is that question directed at me? I mean, I'm sure somebody's done a compound twin charge system. I mean, you could put, technically, in Beam and G, 1 turbo on a car, or 1 supercharger on a car, and then you just kind of fake the numbers to make it all work the way you want it to. Yeah, so I am done. I'm going to go toilet as well. Thank you everybody for being here. Thank you very much. Special thanks goes out to my top tier channel member, who is DJM. I just got to call you DJM. So thank you DJM for becoming a top tier channel member last time around, and for stopping by again. Thank you Muye for being here. And then the thanks for this stream to Kilgord for the $1. Very much appreciated still. Like, I realized that as I said $1, it sounded like I was not grateful, but I was. And the €2 from Real Pascinator. I swear I read it differently before. Hosting automation races. How I make sure no one cheats. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they wanted to know some things. Yeah. But yeah. Thanks for the fun week of mod streaming. Yeah, we're going to be doing one more stream. I think we're basically done after that because, yeah, we're now just tightening up bows and stuff. I really wanted to show Muye, though. It doesn't look like he's made himself available. But God, that's cool. I'm disappointed it's not cooling down. What's the, It is, but only slowly. Very, very slowly. This thing just does not want to cool down on its own. We might then increase... What are we at? We're at 35. Lure. So it's twice. So what it really is 35, 60. We're 60 over 50. Let's put that at about 270. Minus? It shouldn't be doing minus numbers. Okay, there we go. Now will it be able to cool down on its own? Okay. Yes, yes it will. Maybe I'll create a two-step. So then this, like, area here where it's only getting, like, material glow, but not like a bloom glow. Yeah, we might change that. Off it. Hello. We'll see how it goes. Welcome C1X back again. Welcome Hogs. Thank you. Thank you Hogs for being here. Kapil Patel. One day I'll be able to figure out how to say that name without tongue twistering myself. Black Plague. Thanks for being here. Kind of. I don't know. Black Plague doesn't sound like a great thing. Shaxel. Thanks for being here. Governor... Government Propaganda, thanks for being here. Ned Fox, you were here for a little bit. Johnny Mash, Oz, thanks for being here. Wow, Kapil, you've been here for quite a while. Butch for being here as well, thank you very much. And Zat, yeah. Oh, it seems that real passion... That guy that gave the €2. He, oh, Shibi, you're here as well. Thanks for being here, bro. But for now, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna catch you all of you together, even the sneaky no-talky people. Lurkers, that's the one. Catch you all next time. Goodbye.